Council, have it start your video for me because I think I stopped it. So I just want you to start it so you're able to cut it on and off by yourself.
Okay. It says you cannot start your video because
Hey, hold on 1 second. There's so many people on here. I gotta find your name. Where are you? Where are you? Raise your hand for me
Okay, let's see.
on the little thing. You might be
Okay.
on the first page. Let me go back. Okay. Miss Bianca, the only person I asked to raise their hand was the attorney.
Okay. Sorry.
Good afternoon, Miss McLeod.
Good afternoon. How are you? Was that Miss Grace?
No, Miss Young. Miss Grace is
Oh,
on
yeah.
so
How are
so
you? I
I'm
couldn't see
litigation
you.
manager.
Good
Well,
afternoon.
do you need the calendar or did they forward it to
Um, I have not received it.
you? Okay, I'll send it to you in 1 second.
Okay.
Now, Mr. Texas, if you want to, you can come on and off when you want, since I unblocked you.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome. Miss Grace, I don't think your mic is working when you.
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, okay. I'm running away for 2 seconds. Just FYI.
I'm sorry, what was that?
I'm running away for 2 seconds.
Okay, got you.
Okay,
Thank. All
reset.
righty.
Okay, reset date is 9/3. Probably 2 minutes, but 2 seconds.
I think I'm here. Hi, if anyone can hear me, I'm just trying to make sure that I was joining the Zoom, I'm sorry, correctly.
Yes, ma'am, you are. So please mute yourself back at this time and leave your video turned off.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you so much.
All right, everyone, are we ready to start?
Good afternoon, Your Honor.
Good afternoon.
I don't think courtroom 2 is on here yet.
Okay, don't see them either.
Good afternoon, Judge.
Good afternoon.
I see ACDC, but not courtroom 2. And if anyone is on here for Aaron Trailer, he made bond, Your Honor, that's position. I was waiting for courtroom 2 to get on so I could tell them that when I was doing his paperwork, he made bond.
Division 34.
Yes, ma'am, made bond. We're holding on Jamie Rogers. They're trying to decide what they're gonna do with him.
Okay.
Mr. Leonard, please stay on mute.
I am on for trailer.
Okay, he made bond.
Do I disconnect from the call?
I can disconnect you. You should receive a call within 24 to 48 hours.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Ms. Grace, could you make me can you make me co-host? Thank you.
I did a long time ago.
I don't know what happened.
It's
Even when I
showing you
signed in.
co-host.
Okay, it's showing now.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Your Honor, we have a Spanish interpreter case. When the Spanish interpreter is, when Mr. Ruiz is ready, I'm gonna give Miss Lucille a call, so she's just not holding. But again, he may be in courtroom 2.
All right, I see that the case that we have private counsel on, we're either gonna need to take it last or not stream it due to the charges.
I can come off the stream when they're ready to do that. Miss Grace will come off.
The problem is, it's probably gonna be a courtroom full of people,
Okay,
full of defendants. May need to do it in a breakout.
okay. The inmates will still be there though. If she's at ACDC, then we could do ACDC first, make her last, then go in the breakout room. So no other inmates are in there, if that's okay.
Brian Tevis for Miss Wynn, and I believe she is at ACDC, if that helps.
Oh, okay. That does help.
Maybe I can give Mr. is it Tevis the recommended bond in the chat privately to him.
Sure,
Okay.
we could.
And then he can decide whether or not they can agree to that.
Okay.
Great, thank you.
If anyone is on for, Davis Perry, he's a felony transfer and will not appear on this calendar today. If anyone is on for Davis Perry, you are able to log off now. If anyone is on for Slayton, that case was NOD. He will not be appearing in court today. They will be released within 24 to 48 hours if there's anyone here for Slayton.
What was the one that you said before that?
Davis Perry, a felony transfer.
Is it on the calendar? Terry?
Perry, Davis Perry.
P. Are you saying P is in Paul?
P as in Paul, they're not on the calendar.
Oh,
They're
okay.
on the pull sheet.
Right. And then the other one was,
Slayton, was the NOD.
let's see. They don't know what that means, I'm sure, but Slayton, neither one of those are on the calendar, but
Yes,
you
ma'am,
can
I was
just
just
tell them
saying,
that cases.
I was just trying to get people off if they're holding on for those individuals.
Right. Well, the Slayton one, you need to tell them is dismissed. They don't probably know what NOD means.
Okay, you could do that, Your Honor.
I've already said it. If anyone's on for Slayton, that case has been dismissed. So get off the Zoom. Wait for them to call you. Someone want to call down to the jail?
You have it?
They just logged in, Your Honor.
There you go. You heard me talking about you.
Yeah, ready?
Yes, we're ready.
Start with number 5, Ms. Callahan.
Oh, wait, I didn't read the instructions. I'm sorry. Good afternoon, everyone. We're going to begin our Fulton County State Court Expedited Accusations calendar. This is a calendar for cases in which individuals have recently been arrested and charged with certain misdemeanor offenses. Soon after the arrest, the Fulton County Solicitor General's office has already accused the cases of the offenses brought against them, and the cases have been bound over to the Fulton County State Court. Nevertheless, this will usually be the defendant's initial appearance before state court judge, so we are able to handle several matters, including bond, possible arraignment, and a possible plea offer. One has been made at this juncture. The SAP reset date is
9/3, Your Honor.
September the 3rd. That is SAP date. I want to begin by advising everyone that this whole entire proceeding is being recorded as well as live streamed on YouTube, so govern yourselves accordingly. I want to also remind the defendants that you do have certain constitutional rights. You have a right to counsel, which you should know who your attorneys are by now and have spoken to them. You also have a right to remain silent. Remember that anything that you state about the facts, the circumstances, or the occurrences of your case can and will be used against you. So the state is here and they're listening, and you should follow the lead of your attorney. All right, and I'm sorry, who do we have in courtroom 2?
Your Honor, can we make the announcements to courtroom 2 since they were not on, just in case they're holding trailer in there?
Oh, courtroom 2. Go ahead and do it, Ms. Young.
Position 34, Aaron Trailer has made bond, he's not needed.
Okay, 34?
Yes.
Okay.
Isaiah Slayton is NOD, is not needed.
It's like, okay.
We're still holding on Rogers.
Said Rogers?
Yes. And if Davis Perry isn't there, felony transfer is not needed.
I'm sorry, what did you say about Rogers?
Who's speaking?
ACDC.
We're holding.
Rogers is needed.
Oh, Rogers is gonna be,
It was
okay.
just, it
We
was,
were just waiting for an announcement for that one, okay.
mhm.
What's the other one?
Slayton is not needed, Trailer is not needed. And Davis Perry, if they're in the courtroom, not needed.
Okay. Harry Davis, Jerry Davis.
Davis Perry he gotta, he on the full sheet. It's Larry Davis Perry. I think that's it.
Okay.
No, I think that's LaShawanda Davis
Okay,
Perry.
I can't see it. The name is cut off.
That's she was over here at ACDC.
Okay, not needed. Okay. That completes the announcement, Your Honor.
Thank
Oh,
you.
one more announcement. Whoever has the Spanish interpreter case, please let me know when they're ready so I can give Miss Lucille a call so she can log on.
Are they ready or do they need her to come on so they can go in the breakout and talk?
They probably already interviewed her, Your Honor, over the interpreter line.
Okay. Whose case is it? PD?
Your Honor, I represent Ms. Callahan.
You do?
Kim
Okay.
Yes, Your
And
Honor.
which
Kim
case
sent the
is it? You
request.
said C?
It's for Luis Humberto. I will interview with the language line on the side while the talk is going on. So it will be okay. As soon as we get ready, we'll come back.
Which position is that, PD Kim?
Luis is Luis. 31, Your Honor.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome, Your Honor.
And then the private attorney,
Yes.
their client is over here at ACDC.
I'm going to either go into a breakout or, go into a breakout with that case.
And I'm chatting with the ASG about the case right now. We'll report back
Okay.
to the court as to whether we need that breakout. Thank you.
All right, thank you. All right, deputies at courtroom 2, who do we have first?
Number 5, Ms. Callahan.
Okay. This is 26 CR 00568878, Lanice Callahan, pretrial.
It has 4 cycles total. There's 2 convictions outside of the 10-year period, one in 06 and one in 04. The one in 06 is battery and simple battery. The 04 conviction is giving drugs to inmate and possession of marijuana less than an ounce. Recommended level.
You went out.
I'm sorry,
Mr.
what was the last
Howard,
thing you heard? I'm sorry.
something about 04.
Well, I was saying that one was a giving drugs to inmate and possession of marijuana less than an ounce and recommended level 1.
Level 1, okay. Thank you. State.
Judge, do you want the facts in this or do you want to just have the recommendations?
Recommendation.
Yes, ma'am. State would recommend a $2,500 surety bond on each count, especially given the prior convictions. I know it's outside of 10 years, but having that prior battery conviction also would ask for a stay away and a no contact with the victim, who I believe is her cousin, DeQuana Smith. Now, I did not have an address for Mr. Smith since this occurred in a public park, but just stay away from and having no contact with that victim. Also to ask for some anger management as well as then your regular bond conditions in terms of alcohol, drugs, and weapons, please. Judge, you're muted.
All right, and I have that recommendation, 2,500 on each, stay away, no further contact. Victim's name again?
Daquanis Smith, who I believe is her cousin. Would you like for me to spell that, Judge?
No.
Okay.
Just making sure they're not on Zoom.
Oh, yes, Judge. Sorry, I did not check.
Jaquana Smith. All right, go ahead, Ms. McLeod, Attorney McLeod.
Yes, Your Honor, good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
My client is 43 years old. She is a native of Atlanta. She works in healthcare and she's a mother of 3 minor children. She has 12-year-old twins and a 13-year-old daughter as well, for whom she provides, Your Honor. She has no recent history at all and very little overall. Pretrial has stated that she qualifies for a signature bond at level 1, and that is what I would be asking for her, Your Honor. She has explained to me what happened concerning her cousin, and although the warrant states that there was some video evidence, she tells me that a lot more happened before they actually were in the park, and that her cousin was the primary aggressor in all of this, Your Honor. So based on her very limited history, I'm asking for a signature bond for her.
All right. I will give her a $5,000 signature bond. I'm going to run that through pretrial for some monitoring. 2,500 on each charge.
Huh?
And that'll be at a level 1.
Yeah.
Thank you,
Excuse
Your
me?
Honor.
Okay. Somebody said yes. Who was that? Somebody's not muted. Okay. I'm gonna order a stay away from that incident location.
Your Honor, that's a public park.
I understand. I need her to stay away from it for a minute while she's
I
on.
believe she tells me, Your Honor, that she takes her children there
Well,
to
we
play,
probably
and
need
it
to
is
go
very near
somewhere else.
her home.
I understand. Just need to go somewhere else for right now. Fighting out there, things of that nature. We need to make sure that that's been cooled down. And I know this happened at the beginning of the month, but I don't want her to go
That is
back.
correct, Your Honor. The 7th of August, I believe.
Yeah, Your Honor, I think the victim just signed on, if you want to call the name again.
Ms. Smith, John East. Let's see, I don't know how to pronounce it.
I believe it's Daquanis Smith, Judge.
Daquana Smith. Daquana Smith, do you wish to address the court today? Yes or no? If you do, you need to turn on your camera. Daquana Smith. Or Daquana.
It
All
appears
right,
he
we'll keep
doesn't wish
moving.
to.
We'll keep moving.
He
She may
does
not
not
want
wish.
to speak.
It's a he, Your Honor. It's a he. Ms. Callahan, you have the right to remain silent. The judge has already said she's giving you a signature bond, so exercise that right. If you have any kind of questions, you're free to call me after court.
All right, but I do want her to stay out of the park for right now. Take her kids to another park. There's some other places to go, but I don't want her going over to the incident location right now. No further contact with the cousin. No drugs, alcohol, weapons, or guns while on bond. She's at a level 1. Let me have her to take 4 anger management courses through pretrial.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, thank you. Next.
Number 6, Mr. Codes.
Okay. 26 CR 005689H, Sean Edward Codes.
Morning.
Count of simple assault, pretrial.
Yes, Your Honor. He has 10 cycles total, 4 from the state of New York. There's an open case out of Cobb County for destroy, remove, conceal, encumber, transfer, deal with property subject to security interests. There's a 2024 conviction out of Coweta for DUI, a 2018 conviction out of Fulton County for DUI less safe, and a 2017 conviction out of Fulton County for battery family violence. There are 4 other convictions outside of the 10-year period, and the recommended level is level 2.
Level. What was the level again? As soon as
2.
you say the level, for some reason you drop off and we can't hear it. What is
Was
it again?
2, Your Honor.
Level 2?
Yes, Your
Yes, ma'am.
Honor.
Okay. Ms. Stallworth, you have a really bad connection for some reason. Well, let's see what we do on the next one. We may have you to sign out and come back in, but it's a spotty connection. All right, State.
Judge, the state would ask for a $2,000 surety bond. Stay away from the victim. I believe this was 381 Ashwood Avenue, and have no contact with the victim, Miss Alicia Lightfoot, as well as your other standard bond conditions. Judge, we did do a danger assessment on this, which came to a number result of a 16 out of 20 of severe danger. I believe that the victim is on, and per her speaking with our office, she does want to have some DV services, as well as she reiterated the no contact and stay away.
All right.
And Miss Lightfoot, I did see her name, Judge.
All right. All right. The victims in this case with Sean Coates, Miss Lightfoot, and who else?
Judge, all I had was Miss Lightfoot.
Right. If you want
Yes,
to.
I am here.
All right. Do you wish to address the court briefly this morning? Yes or no?
I'm extremely
No. I asked you a
Yes,
question. Please
yes.
listen to me. Do you want to address the court today? Yes or no?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Let me swear you in first. Raise your right hand. Do you affirm that the testimony you're about to give is the truth and nothing but the truth under the penalty of perjury?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Put your hand down. This is not a trial. This is a bond hearing. Put your hand down.
Yes, ma'am.
And I'm just going to ask you a couple of questions. You will have time to talk a little more later in the case. Are you in fear of Mr. Sean Coates?
Yes,
Do you want to have any further contact with him?
absolutely not.
Okay. All right. I don't have any other questions. Anyone else?
I'm terrified.
Anyone else have questions of this witness, this victim? All right. Thank
Defense
you.
does
You
not,
can
Your
mute.
Honor.
Okay. You can mute yourself, Ms. Lightfoot, and listen in to the ruling, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you. All right. State. Are you finished? 2,000 surety?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Okay. All
With
right.
all the other, the stay away, the no contact, and your regular bond conditions. Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Thank you. All right. Attorney McLeod.
Yes, Your Honor. I am asking for a signature bond for Mr. Coates. He is 54 years old, Your Honor. He is gainfully employed. He tells me that he's the father of 2 minor children. I believe they are twin girls. He tells me that he works in setting up and taking down event sites and so on. And he says in the course of his work, he usually uses box cutters. And he said they were having an argument, and he had a box cutter in his hand, but it just happened to be in his hand because he works with it. It's not that he was trying to harm her in any way. They were just having an argument. There is no allegation in the warrant that he harmed her in any way. It just says that he was chasing her and he had around the car, and he had a box cutter in his hand. So obviously, had he wanted to harm her, he could have done so. He is a man. He is swifter and stronger than her naturally. So he tells me his intent was not to harm her in any way, Your Honor. They were just having an argument. They've known each other over 5 years. So he is quite okay with no further contact with Miss Lightfoot, Your Honor. That's what he tells me. So his bond, I believe, should be a signature bond at whatever level the court decides. No further contact with Miss Lightfoot is fine, and the other conditions that the state has requested are also fine by us.
Judge, in this case, I would like to ask that box cutters as well as any other knives be considered weapons as something that he should not be able to have.
Your Honor, based on what he tells me that his work with the boxes and so on, in order for him to work, he's going to be required to use a box cutter for his job.
Okay, multi-state offender. So you have a case out of Cobb, 24.
Your Honor, he doesn't have any violent history in quite some time. I believe there was a conviction several years ago, and the open case in Cobb has nothing to do with any kind of violence or anything, because we did talk about that.
Do they have a TPO?
I'm sorry?
Do they have a TPO?
There's no open TPOs that I have seen.
Judge, I do
Because I
believe the
did look.
victim was heading down to the courthouse to actually look into getting a TPO per our victim contact.
And that's fine. She's entitled to do that.
And she is still here, Judge, if you would like to ask. So I believe that is something that is occurring.
All right, Ms. Lightfoot, if you're gonna talk to me, you have to stop walking. You have to stand still. And I'll hear what, 1 second of it. Unmute yourself.
I have video of him chasing me with the box cutter
No,
and
that
threatening to
wasn't
cut
the
my face
question.
off.
That
I'm
was not,
scared.
hold on.
Yes,
That
ma'am.
was not the question. Do you have a TPO or not?
I just filled out the forms. I have to come back on Monday morning to go to court at 10:30.
Okay, you were in a relationship with him?
Yes, I used to be in a relationship with him.
Okay. Do you all have any children together?
No, ma'am.
Okay. All right. Thank you. Okay. All right. I'm going to order the $2,000 surety bond. With that surety bond, I'm going to order no further contact with the victim. He is to stay away from her 200 yards from her, or 2 football fields, not to contact her by any third parties, any emails, text messages, no forms of contact, no drugs, alcohol, weapons, or guns while on bond. If he needs a box cutter for his job, if he makes bond, he can have that, but he's got to be 200 yards away from her, so he shouldn't be coming at her with a box cutter, so he'll be rearrested. That's all I'll order at this time.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you.
And that concludes my business before the court this afternoon. May I be excused?
Yes, you may. Have a good weekend.
You too. Thanks.
All right, bye-bye.
I guess
All
number
right, next.
I'm sorry, Judge, I didn't get the number. Which
Four.
position?
4.
All right, I think you said 4.
I did.
Okay. That is 26 CR 005684G, Kadarius Brooks. Charge of 1 count of battery family violence pretrial.
He has 1 prior arrest. His recommended level is UJR jail. Last date of arrest was April the 11th of 2018 out of East Point for theft by shoplifting. Nothing further.
All right.
It's my
Okay.
case, Judge. I'm getting
Okay.
to my notes.
Mhm.
Okay, Judge. For the fleeing, state would ask for a $2,500 surety bond. For the obstruction, $2,500 surety
Hold on a
bond.
second.
Yes, ma'am.
Kadarius Brooks.
Yes.
I only have 1 count of battery family
Oh,
violence.
I'm sorry, Judge. That was the wrong one. Hang on.
That's okay.
Hang on. Because I had another Brooks. Sorry. And there was a Brooks that had multiple charges. Sorry.
All right.
For the battery family violence, Judge, state would ask for a $5,000 surety given the injuries. The victim actually suffered a broken jaw that when he came in to make this report, the officer noticed it was swollen, wired shut, difficulty speaking. So given these injuries, Judge, I would ask for a $5,000 surety. Also, the stay away and no contact, I'd also ask for 12 anger management. Let me see. I don't know if Mr. Rucker, the victim in this case, is his uncle, Mr. Israel Rucker. I believe he wants to be on there. He did say that he is fine having contact, but again, given these injuries, let me see if Mr. Israel Rucker is one of the names on here, although it's hard to see with a bunch of names of iPhone.
Right. Hold on 1 second.
Yes, ma'am. Mr. Rucker, if you're on the call, if you would just turn on your camera so the judge can see that you're available, if you would like to say anything.
They will have to unmute Miss Wu John. When we stop their video, we have to send them permission to. But they can unmute, so he can unmute and say something. And
Okay,
then
thank
send
you.
the message. You're welcome.
Yes, ma'am.
Ms. Stallworth, could you check the private chat, please?
I'm responding back to you. I saw it. Thank you. Give me just a moment.
All right, I'm sorry. So do we have the victim on the line? No?
No, Your Honor.
Okay.
No.
All right, go ahead, PDs.
Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Brooks is 26 years old, lifelong resident here in Georgia. He currently lives with his mom and his siblings. It's my understanding that his uncle no longer lives at that residence. That's my understanding from the client. He was always just visiting his sister, so my client's mother. Um, he has a job. He works for Delta and using and Unified. He is a person who pushes a wheelchair at the airport. He has his family here. A very limited history, only one prior charge. Nothing of violence, no FTAs. We don't believe he's a flight risk. He has significant ties to the community. And to note, he also denies the allegation. It's my client's contention that he was um, defending himself and his sister and essentially just broke up a fight. Um, and for those reasons, we would ask for a signature bond in this case, Your Honor.
Was this a dual arrest or not?
I believe there were 2 arrests made.
But I do not, but Mr. Rucker was not one of the ones that was made. It was the co-defendant in this case, Judge, that was the sister Maya Smith,
Right.
I believe. So Mr. Rucker was not, and I did not see Miss Smith, Judge. This could have been one that was separated, or maybe she bonded out. I'm not sure.
And also, this occurred at the beginning of the month, where I don't believe the report was made until the 19th. So I don't know as far as if there's a cooling down period should already have happened, but again, he's not a resident at that address, per my understanding.
Well, who lives there? Is it an apartment address? Who lives there?
It's his mother's house that he lives there with his siblings, and
Mm-hmm.
it is an apartment, and the uncle was visiting.
Uncle was visiting there, so the uncle does not live there.
That's my understanding, correct.
Well, I need to make sure of that. State, have you had any contact with the uncle?
We
With
did,
Mr.
Judge.
Rucker,
Let me see.
what did he say?
Let me look. Said-
And do you have another address for him?
I do not have another address. I do have a phone number. He just confirmed the details of the report. It looks like he was going to the store with his sister, who may have been the person that was living there, because this is an
Mhm.
uncle-nephew situation. And when he got there,
Mhm.
there was a fight that ensued, and that's what resulted in him going to Emory. He had a broken jaw that he wasn't aware of until the next day. So there were a lot of reasons in why he didn't do anything until a few days later.
Mhm.
So
So it does sound like I won't necessarily do a stay away since he doesn't live there. I guess the thing is, if I do that for the defendant lives there though, right?
That is correct.
That's correct, right? And he would have to stay away or have no further contact with his uncle. So somehow maybe the state, you all could call him afterwards. Maybe he shouldn't visit his sister for a while, but I usually don't, like to have the victims to be put out, but I don't think he's put
right,
out. It's just, not visiting, so to speak, if he lives somewhere.
especially if that
Yeah.
person lives there. Yes, ma'am.
Right. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna give I am concerned on the allegations. No, he has one prior, no violence, but
Yeah.
I'm very concerned. I will give him a $5,000 signature bond through pretrial, level 1. But he is to have no further contact with his uncle Israel Rucker. And until we can get a message to Mr. Rucker, if Mr. Rucker comes over to visit his mom, which would be, I guess, Mr. Rucker's sister, sounds like, then he needs to leave. We will inform Mr. Rucker not to go over there while you're out on bond, because I understand that's where you live. And Mr. Rucker doesn't live there, but maybe he's close to his sister. So the state will deal with that, but it'll just be no further contact with the victim. No drugs, alcohol, weapons, or guns while on bond. And I'm going to order 6 anger management courses, which are free through pretrial. And I think that's all I'll order at this point. Your client has a question?
I just want to say one thing, just one thing. Okay, so let me tell you. Okay, so I work hard. I'm 26 years old. I don't have a juvenile record. I don't have a adult record. I've never been in trouble. I go to work and mind my business. I go to my concerts and take my flights. Baby, this is not the life for me. Baby,
What did you call me?
baby, baby.
No, very
This,
improper. So
oh,
you want me to take away the signature bond? Is that what you want me to do?
no, ma'am.
Okay, then I think you should stop right there. And I'm not going to listen to anything else because I've been very gracious to give you a signature bond, but I'm about 2 seconds away from changing it to a surety bond.
Okay,
That is not the way you address me as the judge or the court. And I don't
come
know
on,
what you're
ma'am.
going to tell me because I've been more than gracious to you to give you a signature bond.
I just wanted to say I'm not violent. He is violent.
Thank you, thank you.
Thank you, man.
Next, we have 36, Ms. Williams.
All right. This is 26 CR 005697D, Shamika Williams. 2 counts of cruelty in the third, 1 count of battery family violence pretrial.
She has 1 prior arrest. Her recommended level is UJR jail, and the last date of arrest was November the 19th of 2019 from MARTA for a fray. Nothing further.
All right. State.
Your Honor, in this particular case, we would ask that for a $3,500 surety bond as to the both of the cruelty, as to the battery family violence charge, and $2,500 each as to the cruelty charges, which would make for an $8,500 surety at this particular time. I understand that she does not have a prior history, but based on the charges and the significance of the charges, that would be our recommendation. No alcohol, drugs, and weapons at this time.
All right, PDs.
Yes, Your Honor. Miss Williams is 27 years old, and ever since December 2025, on the date of this incident, December 9, 2025, he has been residentially challenged, Your Honor, and this is almost 8 months ago, and Your Honor, they have not had any contact whatsoever. She's completely staying away from that location, no contact, stay away. We asked for signature on bond through pretrial level 1. She is recommended for UJR jail because of her lack of history, and we asked for that. And she graduated from high school 2017, and she has been working at Kroger. She has to keep the job so she can start her life back up. And actually, she was arrested because she called the police that for her brother, who was shot and hospitalized at Grady right now at ICU. She had to show the ID, and then this is when she found out that there was actually a warrant. She didn't even know there was a warrant. When police came at that time, they just let her go because there was not serious issues. We asked for a signature on bond, Your Honor.
So you stated that this happened at Grady?
No, December 9, 2025 at the alleged victim's place.
Oh, at the Victus. Okay. Right.
Does not live there at all. She has left that location on December 9. They have not had any contact, Your Honor.
All right, I will order this 8,500 signature bond through pretrial level 1.
Thank you, Your Honor.
2,500 on each of the cruelties, 3,500 on the battery.
Yeah.
No drugs, alcohol, weapons, or guns while on bond.
Yeah.
And I guess I can say to stay away from there. She has no reason to go back there, just to be on the safe side.
Sure.
And as far as the defendant, what is the relationship?
Ex-girlfriend, Your Honor.
So no, let's keep it that way. No further contact then.
Thank you, sir.
And I think that's it. Oh, wait, as far as some anger awareness courses, let's do 6 anger management courses through pretrial. And I think that'll be it.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Okay.
Position number 29.
Your Honor, I believe that we have to waive her sounding, and also we would like to request YouTube to be stopped for safety and her privacy, Your Honor.
Oh, 29 is a consent bond, I understand. So we'll
Send
just
Ms.
read the
Nguyen.
terms
just
of the bond on the record, yes. But I
Yes.
Yes,
will
Your Honor.
call the case.
Yes.
It is 26 CR 005678J. And what is the consent bond?
Yes, Your Honor. We've agreed that it would be a $5,000 signature bond through pretrial services. That she would have no further contact with Kelly. Back over
Levens, Levens.
with Kelly Levens, stay away from 6110 Blackwater Trail, Sandy Springs. And also have no further contact with Tamira Espinoza. Any place that they may work, live, or play, no alcohol, drugs, or weapons while out on bond. I'm not sure whether or not Mr. Levens or Ms. Espinoza are on the call, and if the court was sound for them.
What level for pretrial?
Level 1, Your Honor.
One.
Okay.
Yes, Your Honor.
And just for the purposes of the record, I have the warrant and will waive sounding.
Right. That's fine. And are any of the victims on the line? I don't think so. It's just a lot of people on. All right, I will accept that consent bond. We'll be signing it after we finish with court.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right,
Thank you, Ms.
thank you.
Battle.
Yes.
Thank you. That concludes my business. May I be excused?
Yes, you may. Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, this got number 10, Mr. Hall.
Okay. That is 26 CR 005671B. Phineas Hall, 1 count of battery family violence.
He has no priors, Your Honor. Recommended UJR jail.
All right. State.
Judge, in this case, the state would ask for a $10,000 surety bond. There are notes of strangulation that came back from the victim after this incident occurred. It is due to the facts of this case, the injuries that the victim sustained, Miss Racine Ford. We would ask for that surety as well as a stay away and a no contact. The incident location is 396 Brownlee Road. And also then your other standard bond conditions involving alcohol, drugs, and weapons. The victim is asking for no contact, a stay away. It is my understanding she is currently filing for a TPO. There are numerous notes here by the victim. I think I saw her name as well. Miss Ford, Racine Ford.
Yeah, I think I saw that name.
I saw that name, I do believe,
Mhm.
Judge. Yes, ma'am.
Yes, Your Honor. I am here.
All right.
I'm sorry, Mr.
And
Ford.
what was the recommendation from the state?
Judge, it's $10,000 surety with a stay away, a no contact. The location was 396 Brownlee Road. And that, again, that high number is based upon the injury sustained, as well as we did get notes of strangulation that were not mentioned in the warrant. And so that's why we would ask for something that high, please.
All right.
And since the victim's on, do you want me to go into some of the injuries or let the victim speak as to
Thanks, we'll let the
himself?
victim speak.
Yes, ma'am.
Mr. Ford, raise your right hand for me. Do you affirm that the testimony you're about to give is the truth and nothing but the truth under the penalty of perjury?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, put your hand down for me. Are you in fear of Mr. Hall?
Yes, Your Honor.
And do you want to have any further contact with Mr. Hall?
No, Your Honor.
All right, what were your injuries from this attack?
There were some slight lacerations to my lip. There were some bruising in my neck and my shoulder area, as well as some bruising and some additional bruising on my elbows from the multiple attacks.
All right. And I'm looking on here, were you all roommates or what?
At one point, we were dating. A month ago, on July 18th, he moved all of his belongings out. And since that date, it's just been a constant back and forth of coming to this location as well as his new residence.
Okay. All right. I don't have any further questions. Anything else from the state?
I do not have any questions for Mr. Ford. However, Judge, I will note that officers had been out to that incident location previously for disputes earlier in that day. And so then it came to a point of being physical. There were other, I believe, police case numbers. There was nothing, there were no arrests or anything until this actual, like, physical altercation ensued. But officers had been called out on that same day earlier at that location. So again, that's the reason for the higher request and bond.
All right. PDs, you
All
can
right.
mute yourself, Mr. Ford, and continue listening in. Thank you. Go ahead.
Thank you, Judge. Mr. Hall is 30 years old. He's been living in Georgia for about 2 years. He he is gainfully employed. He's been working at Chipotle and for Lyft. He had some friends here. He had some college experience. Also, just is about to finish the degree in for culinary. Is has a certification as a safe serve. He has some medical issues that he definitely would want to be able to be out so that he could take care of. Um, he may benefit a social worker visit for housing. Um, he hasn't had any history. This is his first arrest. Um, he won't be able to post a bond in the amount requested. I understand the state's position as far as the allegations are concerned, but I would like to remind the court that they are just allegations. My client has explained to me that there are factors and considerations that would be more appropriate to be talked about at trial as opposed to here. And again, for those reasons, we don't think there's anything to say he's a danger to the community, that he's a flight risk. He doesn't have a history. We would ask for a signature bond as he won't be able to post a bond in a significant amount.
I'm going to order a $5,000 surety bond. With that surety bond, since this just happened, I know there hasn't really been a cooling down period. With that surety bond, no further contact with the victim. Stay away from the incident location and where the victim may be, work or home, school. Needs to be 200 yards away from that victim. Mr. Ford, he is to have no contact with him through third parties or any emails or text messages. No social media posts about this incident. Also, no drugs, alcohol, weapons, or guns while on bond. And that's my ruling.
Position number 3.
All right,
Excuse
thank you,
me,
Mr.
Judge.
Ford. You
What?
can sign off.
Excuse
Yes,
me, Judge. What was that amount again?
5,000 surety.
Thank you.
Mhm. Which number again? I'm sorry.
3.
3. Okay. This is 26 CR 005668L. Malia Bell, 1 count of criminal trespass, pretrial.
There are 2 cycles total, currently on probation out of Gwinnett County for battery, family violence, first offense, and simple battery, family violence, recommended level 2.
All right.
Judge, that's my case. Yes, ma'am, sorry. I just assumed you wanted me to start. There is a $1,000 surety bond already set in this case, Judge, and we'd ask that that remain the same. Also, the defendant needs to stay away from Georgia State University and any of their associated buildings. This occurred at the GSU Rec Center, which was at 101 Piedmont, but GSU is obviously larger than that. She'd been given the criminal trespass for any GSU buildings and just associated places. I would ask that there be maybe a social worker visit to address any housing and MH issues, as well as then your standard recommendations or your bond conditions, Judge.
Okay. All right. PDs?
Yes, Your Honor. Miss Bell is only 19 years old, Your Honor. I would like to request for a signature on bond through pretrial level 2, and she is recommended. So she is willing to stay away from Georgia State University. The reason that she has criminal trespass charge is because of her residential challenge. So I will definitely refer social worker to provide housing resources. After 10th grade, she is pursuing her GED, and Your Honor, she is basically residentially challenged, and her life is not easy, Your Honor. At this point, we ask for signature on bond. Otherwise, she has no means to pay for any bond, and I don't think she should be in jail for 2 weeks because of this charge. Thank you.
All right. I'll go ahead and leave the bond at the $1,000 surety bond. The 2 cycles, the one is the battery family violence. What year was that retrial?
Give me just a moment, Your
Our
Honor, because I
state?
write it down.
Oh, state may have it, but
I did not make that note, Judge, but if it's in Gwinnett, I'm curious as to if that's the victim was her mother, because she's out of Decula, is what she kept referring to the officers wanting to take her there.
okay.
Give me just a moment. I'm pulling it up.
Mm-hmm.
I can try to do the same as well, Judge, and we'll see.
All right, let's go to 13, Mr. Johnson.
Okay, so the Gwinnett case was in August of 2025. Is that what you asked me, Your Honor? My apologies.
Yes. Huh?
Yes, it was, the sentence date was August the 21st of 2025 and currently still on probation.
Okay, that's recent. Okay. So I will stick with the 1,000 surety bond. If she didn't have that, I maybe would have done a signature, but I won't. Because
And
there's
the
something going
second
on.
cycle was just a probation violation from Gwinnett.
Mm-hmm. And then we have that. Okay. We'll leave it at the 1,000 surety. I will add a social worker visit. She's to stay away from all Georgia State properties, and that's probably half of downtown Atlanta. So just don't go down there, because there's a lot of buildings now that are owned by Georgia State. So they don't want you on their campus, which is, great majority of downtown, or else you'll be right back in jail. No drugs, alcohol, weapons, or guns while on bond.
Your Honor, this is her first criminal trespass charge. I understand she has a Gwinnett County charge, but it is totally different. It's not a criminal trespass. And I really think it might be beneficial for her to get a signature on bond. If Your Honor is not inclined to give her a signature on bond, can she have at least 10% Paris program?
I'll let her do 10% at level 2.
Thank you.
All right, and I think you all said 13, right, Debbie?
Yes, ma'am. Mr. Johnson.
Okay. (26 CR 005698B), Elijah Johnson, pretrial.
Yes, Your Honor, he has 2 prior arrests. The last date of arrest was December the 4th of 2023 for an FTA out of Fulton, the recommended level 1.
Judge, it appears that there is a $100 surety bond that is set for each count on the disorderly conduct and the criminal trespass. I would ask that to be increased to $1,000 for each charge, but a signature bond in this case would be okay. We did hear from the victim. He's not going to be on the call. He did talk about some of the damage that was done inside his store. He's the gas station attendant at this location. I'd ask for a stay away from this Shell gas station at 890 Atlanta Road in Roswell, Fulton County, and also to have no contact with the victim. And Judge, no disrespect, I'm just not even going to try to pronounce the name. It's in the warrant. If we could just include it.
I have it.
Um,
Ms. Wojard, I have the
You-
victim center.
sound
You do,
for,
okay.
okay. Do we need
Okay.
the sound for the victim, Ms. Young, or is the victim on?
He said he was not going to be on the call today, according to our notes. Now, of course, he could have
I know
jumped on.
sometimes they say that and they're able to get on, so we'll just
And
be
that's true. Yes,
sound
ma'am.
for them. If any of the victims are on the line and you hear your case called or the case you're here for, don't be too rude, but speak up so we can get you if we don't call you, but we're trying to call them all. Can you pronounce it at all, Ms. Young?
I'll
or
attempt the last name,
the last name?
Ruparetti.
Okay.
Is there a last name Ruparetti on the call? For a Elijah Johnson at the location of 890 Atlanta Road, Shell gas station, Roswell, Georgia, or Roswell, Fulton County.
All right. Go ahead, PD.
Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Johnson, 28 years old. He's been living in Georgia since about 2007, so about what, 20 years, 19 years. He lives with his family. He's currently a student full-time at Kennesaw State University. I believe he has a very limited history, no income again because he is a full-time student, and he actually has class starting on Monday. So he would desperately like to be able to be released so that he could start off the semester on the right foot. With these considerations, him having a limited history, we would I guess defer to the state with the signature bond, as he has not been able to post a bond for the previously set $200 bond. We would ask for it to $1,000 signature bond.
All right, I will order a $2,000 signature bond, 1,000 on each charge. And those will be, I think, through the jail. He's not from Georgia, or is he from Georgia?
He was born in somewhere else, but he's been here since like 2007.
Okay. All right, I will have those to both go through the jail. Sign his own bond. And stay away from that Shell station. I'm not for sure what happened or what the allegations are about, but I'm gonna trust that this is gonna be cooled down and there won't be any more incidents. No drugs, alcohol, weapons, or guns while on bond. And I think that's it.
Position number 27.
Thank you.
26 CR 0056667C. And this is Bridget Nelson. Retrial.
Your Honor, one moment, my apologies. Bridget Nelson. And she has 10 cycles total. There is an open case out of Cobb County for theft of services. There are also another open case out of Fulton County, 26 PI 003248, theft by taking and financial transaction card fraud. It is a current pretrial case, so that bond will be surrendered. There's also an 09 conviction out of Fulton for disorderly conduct and an 06 FTA out of Fayetteville, recommended level 2.
State.
Yes, Judge, state's asking for $2,500 surety bond. Stay away from this location of this Silk and Blow Hair Salon at 3560 Camp Creek Parkway in East Point, Fulton County, and no further contact with the victim in this case. That would be Tara Bell.
All right, it's Tara
Would you like,
Bell on the
do you
line?
need to know the total of the services, Judge?
Yes.
It was $129.67.
All right, is it Tara Bell on the line? All right. PD?
Yes, Your Honor. Miss Nelson is 41 years old, and Your Honor, we do understand that there is an open case. Because of that, she may have a hard time to get a signature on bond. Right now, there is a $780 surety bond already set by a previous judge. We would like to request that that stays the same. If Your Honor is not inclined to give her a signature on bond, I strongly prefer you give her a signature on bond through jail. She will come back to the court, and the failure to appear that she had was more than 20 years ago, Your Honor. So she will be responsible and come back to the court. She has 3 children, and one of them is still minor child, so she has to take care of her. She graduated from associate school. She has an associate degree for culinary, but at this point, she's unemployed, so she has no financial means to pay for any bonds. We ask for signature on your pretrial legal move.
I'm going to, well, it's already $780 at the present.
Yes,
will
Judge.
not-
I'm sorry. The increase was due to the history.
Okay. And I'm gonna leave it at the $780.
Thank you, Your Honor.
No drugs, alcohol, weapons, or guns while on bond. Stay away from the hair salon, and no further contact with Tara Bell. All right.
Thank you.
It's got 24, Mr. Moore.
26 CR 005686C, Jovan Moore.
He has
Pretrial.
10 cycles. I'm sorry. He has 10 cycles total, 1 from the state of Michigan. He's currently on probation for case number 25 SC 003597, willful obstruction. Also on probation for case number 26 SC 002912, criminal trespass, as well as 17 SC 150001, criminal attempt to commit a capital offense, armed robbery, and possession of firearm during commission. There's an open case out of Detroit, Michigan for public peace, a 2023 conviction out of Clayton County for simple battery, and another 2023 conviction out of Clayton for also simple battery, and a 2017 FTA out of Fulton, recommended level 3.
Okay.
Yes, Your Honor, we are asking. This case is set at a $600 surety bond, but he was just released on August the 14th, and this offense occurred August the 21st. He was able to receive on that, yes, I believe there was a time served plea on that. I would ask that the bond be increased to $1,500 surety at this time. No further violent contact or no further violent contact with law enforcement, and that he have no alcohol, drugs, or weapons while out on bond.
All right. You said a no further contact and a stay away?
Yes, no further violent contact with law enforcement in general,
Oh,
versus
that's
just
right.
no contact.
All right. PDs?
Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Moore is 27 years young, Your Honor, even though he was born in Michigan. Most of the time he was here in Georgia. He does not have any child. After completing high school, he went to college a little bit for business as a business degree. However, he couldn't complete the college because he was incarcerated. Your Honor, he does have a bullet in his stomach, so he does need medical attention. And I really don't want him to be getting $600 surety bond to be increased or any kind of surety bond because all he did was not giving his name. And because of that, he is about to be here in the jail another 2 weeks. I really think that that's a too harsh punishment. He grew up in the system where he has foster care. At this point, he does not have any contact for his foster parents or any other parents. He's residentially challenged, and he needs just a little bit of grace so that way he can be able to come back to the society as another uh, productive citizen, Your Honor.
Okay.
And Judge, I just that this was a case in which, like I said, he was just released on a criminal trespass, an obstruction charge, in which he was given a time served plea. And it's my understanding that they were actually trying to issue him a criminal trespass warning from this location of the at the Greyhound bus station when he refused to provide them with the information. Mr. is consistently detained. And I did note that I was just looking at his detention hearing, detention or jailings just in Fulton County. And every year he is incarcerated for extreme amounts of time, just not following the rules, not appearing for court. And so I would ask that in this particular case, I usually don't advocate for them to get an increase like that, but I think that this is a situation in which it's called for.
I'm not about to keep going.
I'm going to order that the bond stay the same, the $600 surety bond. No drugs, alcohol, weapons, or guns while on bond. You just stay away from the incident location, which is stay away from the Greyhound bus station.
Yes, Your Honor.
I'm not doing either.
No further violent contact with the victim.
Not like keep going. I'm already here, y'all know.
And that is it. Do we need a social worker visit or not?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay.
They might want to ban me from the state. I'm not.
All right. That's it.
Add-on number 1.
I don't have an add-on calendar. Let's see.
Your Honor, the case number is 26.
Can't hear you.
Case number is 26 CR 005 708 F is in Frank. Jamie Rogers.
Charges.
1 second.
It's charged with theft by taking.
Theft by taking one count.
Yes, Your Honor.
That's the incident date.
It is July the 5th of 2026.
All right. All right, go ahead, pretrial.
He has 20 cycles total. There's a 2019 conviction out of Henry County for theft by shoplifting, a 2019 conviction out of Clayton County for fleeing or attempting to elude, a 2018 conviction out of Riverdale for theft by shoplifting, 2017 Nolo out of Forest Park for possession of marijuana less than an ounce, a 2017 conviction out of Fayette County for theft by receiving stolen property, and another 2017 conviction out of Fayette County for possession of marijuana less than an ounce. There are 2 other convictions outside of the 10-year period. There's a 2019 FTA from Henry County, 2016 FTA from Fayette County, and a 2013 FTA from Fulton County, recommended level 2.
Your Honor, there's a preset bond of $2,000 surety. In this case, we'd ask that it remain the same, that he just stay away from the location, which is Sonics at 1463 Moreland Avenue in Atlanta. No alcohol, drugs, or weapons while out on bond.
Hi, Judge. I'm here for Miss Rogers. I was wondering when I will be able to speak.
And who's speaking?
Her daughter, Frederica Rogers.
All right, where's Miss Rogers?
She's in ACDC.
Oh, I'm seeing her. Are you a victim of this case as well?
No, I'm not a victim of this case.
Okay. Well, she doesn't need a character witness at this point. I know you're her daughter.
Well, I am like a witness. I work there as well, so I've been there.
Yeah,
and I know of the situation.
Well, they don't have you listed as a victim or involved in this case. I don't know if you're listed as a witness or not. Is she, State?
Not at this point that I can recall from the case.
Does she have someone to speak on her behalf? Because
she doesn't. No, I'm weighing the case and the factors that I need to weigh for bond. This is not her trial. Not necessarily. It's already reached through probable cause. But let me see what her attorney says.
Signature bond?
No, let me see. You're not her attorney. Are you an attorney?
That's what I was going to ask you. We were trying to see about a public defender or an attorney for her.
She has one.
Gotcha. We didn't know of that. What's her name?
Her name is PD Kim.
PD Kim. We haven't got in contact with her to let her know that we were asking for a signature bond.
Well, let me say this for you. Hold on a second. You're not her attorney or a representative. PD Kim is very competent, more than competent to represent her. And PD Kim has spoken with her. Correct, PD Kim?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. So please mute yourself, Ms. Rogers, and we will let her attorney speak for her. Thank you.
Thank you.
All right. Go ahead, PD Kim.
Yes, Your Honor. Miss Jamie Rogers is actually 39 years old, and she does have 2 children. One is 20, the other one is 21 years old. However, one of them has a severe disability, so it's kind of like having a minor child, because she needs consistent help. Your Honor, my client denies the allegation. If you see the warrant, it's only like 1 or 2 sentences. There's no evidence. It's just that one person says, "Oh, she must have stolen $570 cash from safe." She denies the allegation. That's not true. She's a new employee at Sonics, and we asked for just because of her past histories, that doesn't mean that somebody has to be automatically assumed when something bad happens. There's no evidence that this happened by her. We asked for signature on bond through pretrial level 2. I do understand that she has a history, but Your Honor, last 7 years, it has not been, it has been very clean. She's been working hard, taking care of children, being a really good mother, and we asked for a signature on bond. Thank you.
Yeah, I don't, he's got a lot of cycles. And there's no preset bond, correct?
2,500 surety bond is a preset bond. And that is very high, Your
I
Honor.
have it as
Who's speaking?
I have it actually at $2,000 is what.
Is it 2,000?
Yes, and that was what I was asking the court to just have it remain the same.
Unless she gets a signature on bond, she's not gonna be able to pay for the bond, Your Honor.
And what's the amount of what she's alleged to have taken?
$570 cash, but it's alleged she did not take it.
She was working there?
Yes, she and her daughter work together there.
Well, I don't normally do signature bonds for the cycles that she has and what it is. She has a prior theft by taking.
Yeah, she has a prior, well, it's a theft by receiving. In 2017, she had 2 convictions for theft by receiving, but because they occurred on the same day, for sentencing purposes, when I look through and look at a felony, it would have been a felony if they had been separate dispositions, but because it was same day and time, it was not. So this would be her second, one more, and it would be a felony. If she is arrested again for shoplifting, it will be a felony.
Your Honor, that happened 9 or 10 years ago. Please, it's very remote. She wanna be a good example at work. She is not the one, Your Honor. Very long time ago that happened. We asked.
I'm gonna give her a $3,000 signature bond. She doesn't have any FTAs, but did I hear a probation violation though?
It does have FTAs, Your Honor.
That was
Okay.
more than 10 years ago, Your Honor.
The last one was 2019 from Henry County.
And then she has a probation violation from 2020. I don't think that was mentioned earlier. So those were the last ones.
And then the last conviction was 2019 for theft by shoplifting out of Henry County.
I'm sorry, can I add something?
No.
No.
All right. I'm gonna give her a $3,000 signature bond. I'm gonna run her through pretrial to get some monitoring. And I believe that pretrial has a theft class. So she needs to take that. No drugs, alcohol, weapons, or guns while on bond. She is I'm trying to figure out if she needs to go back to work or not. Or if she still has her job. I think she may not need to, not trying to have her to not be able to work. But I guess if they're accusing you of stealing $500, maybe you don't need to go back there.
What level, Your Honor?
Level 1. Well, no, you recommended level 2. I'm sorry. Level 2.
Okay.
Usually you stay away from the incident location.
If
I
she's
don't know
not
what she's saying.
if she's not fired, can she go and still work, Your Honor?
May not be for the good for her.
I'm not going back to work. I'm just noticed they put
You have a
something
right to
on
remain
me.
silent. Let me
Okay.
ask this.
Well, if she's not going back, I'm gonna order her to stay away.
Yes.
Thank you, Your Honor.
No drugs, alcohol, weapons, or guns while on bond. All right.
Thank you.
So Judge, is it 1 or 2? Pretrial 1 or 2?
Level 2.
What does that mean, level 2?
Okay, I'll
They'll
explain.
explain it to you.
Thank you. I've been accused.
Thank you.
All right.
All right.
I'm going 31, Mr. Ruiz. Interpreter case.
Hi, Miss Lucia.
Yeah, Your Honor, good afternoon.
Can I sit down now?
And Miss Lucia, raise your right hand for me. Do you affirm that you will translate from Spanish to English, English to Spanish the proceedings before you today with no embellishments and to the best of your ability?
I do.
Thank you. I will call this case, which is 26 CR 005669A, Humberto Ruiz, charged with 1 count of battery family violence.
Este es el caso 26CR005669A de la Fiscalía en contra del señor Humberto Ruiz y es agresión y violencia doméstica la acusación.
Pre-trial?
He has 1 cycle total. The recommended level is UJR jail. There was a 2022 alien removal from California.
La juez pide sus antecedentes, le indican que nada más tiene un antecedente anterior en un caso de inmigración en el 2022. Entonces recomiendan una fianza por medio de la corte, perdón, de la cárcel.
Is it your case, Ms. Welljohn?
Yes, ma'am, it is, Judge. I just didn't know if we were waiting
Yes,
on.
go ahead. No, you can go
Yes,
ahead.
ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Judge State would ask for a $5,000 surety bond. Stay away from the location at 593 Eagles Crest Village, Roswell, in Fulton County. Also, no further contact with the victim in this case, Erica Martinez. Judge, we're asking for the high bond given what appeared to be or sounded like a deportation in 2022, and the defendant is back. So we would want something to ensure the coming to court. And then the additional bond conditions that you place, Judge.
Le piden a la fiscalía qué es lo que ellos están, cuál es lo que ellos están aconsejando. Lo que ellos están pidiendo es un bono de fianza asegurado por $5,000, una orden judicial de permanecer lejos de la dirección 593 Eagles Crest Village en el condado de Fulton, una orden judicial de permanecer lejos de la víctima, Erika Martínez. Y la razón por la que está pidiendo la fiscalía una fianza tan alta es porque parece que el caso del 2022 fue una deportación y está nuevamente aquí. Entonces, por eso quieren asegurarse que se presente a la corte. Entonces, están pidiendo una fianza tan alta.
And what was the recommended amount in the state?
Judge, it was a $5,000 surety bond, please.
Okay. And I see the victim is on the line.
I'm not. Would you like me to call out a name or ask who
Yes,
that?
Erica Martinez.
La señora Erika Martínez. Se encuentra Erika Martínez en Zoom.
Okay.
So
She's
the
not on the
victim
line.
is not on the line, Your Honor.
All right. PD?
Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Bruce is 47 years old. He's been here in Georgia for the last 4 years. He came from Cuba. And Your Honor, I believe alleged victim, Miss Erica Martinez, and my client, they don't have any child together. My client is totally fine with a stay away and no contact with her.
El turno de su abogada defensora, entonces le indica a la juez que usted tiene 47 años de edad, que lleva 4 años viviendo en el estado de Georgia, que es originalmente de Cuba, que la señora Erika Martínez y usted no comparten ningún niño, no tienen niños, entonces está de acuerdo en aceptar una orden judicial de permanecer lejos de ella y de no tener ningún contacto.
And indeed, he wants to file for a temporary protection order, restraining order against her. And Your Honor, my client is recommended for UJR jail. And I don't think previous alien thing should be prejudiced by client. It has totally different jurisdiction. We should not even consider that.
Estoy pidiendo para mi cliente que la fianza sea fijada por medio de la oficina de la cárcel UJR y también sobre el caso de inmigración anterior. Eso es una cosa diferente, no tiene nada que ver con esta corte, con este proceso.
After ninth grade, he has an education of ninth grade, and he has been working at hotels. He's not qualified for public defender services, but we ask for a signature on bond through pretrial level 1.
Estamos pidiendo, él tiene una educación de hasta el 9º grado, trabajado en hoteles y estamos pidiendo un bono de fianza bajo la firma. Adicionalmente, mi cliente está buscando una orden de protección en contra de la supuesta víctima en este caso.
Nothing further from defense.
Eso es todo de la parte de la defensa.
I don't know, is PD Kim, I mean, could he be released or not, or is he going to ICE or what?
At this point, there's no hold, so he can be released.
And he just has the one previous cycle. I will give him a signature bond. $5,000 signature bond. And that will be through pretrial. And then level 1. No drugs, alcohol, weapons, or guns while on bond. He's to stay away from the incident location and to have no further contact with Erica Martinez.
He just need one-time law enforcement officer escort visit to retrieve his personal belongings.
All right, one-time law enforcement escort to retrieve his personal belongings.
El fallo de la jueza es el siguiente. Para su salida bajo fianza, un bono únicamente con su firma por $5,000 por medio de la oficina anterior a los juicios de la cárcel. Aparte de eso, una orden judicial de no drogas, no alcohol, no armas, no pistolas durante el tiempo que esté bajo fianza. Necesita una orden judicial de permanecer lejos de la dirección y de la víctima, ningún contacto con la víctima, con la señora Erika Martínez, y tiene derecho a una visita escoltado con un agente policíaco o agente de la ley para sacar sus pertenencias.
All right. Anything else?
Nothing further from defense, Your Honor.
All right. I don't think we have any other cases, Julie, or does Ms. Lucia need to sound or not?
Yes. One more, Your Honor. There is one more.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Okay. He did, but
All right, let's have number 30, Mr. Norwood. I'll bring up the next one for
We have another interpreter case?
we do him after number 30, Mr. Norwood.
Oh, okay, good, thank you. 26 CR 00569 0J Jalil Norwood, pretrial.
There are 6 prior arrests. There is an active warrant out of Fulton County for a probation violation. Date of that warrant is February the 13th of 2026. He's currently on probation for case number 23 SC 185596, possession of firearm or knife during commission and trafficking of controlled substances. And there's a 2012 FTA from the city of Atlanta, recommended level 1.
All right. Okay. Oh, wait, I'm sorry. Go ahead, State.
Your Honor, our recommendation is UJR jail. It's a window tint violation, it appears.
Totally agree with recommendation, Your Honor.
He's arrested for just that?
Yes.
All right.
Well, I think he has the FTAs and the
FTA, yes.
other outstanding warrants, so.
Warrant with Fulton, right?
Yes.
All right, $500. I may drop it down, $100 UJR jail. No drugs, alcohol, weapons, or guns while on bond. But I guess when he gets out, he can take off the window tint.
Thank you, Your
Your
Honor.
Honor, you're just doing UJR jail, right?
I'm sorry?
You're just doing a UJR jail, right? No, no money amount, right? It's just a UJR jail.
Yeah.
Right, UJR jail's fine.
Okay. He's still gonna be reset to 9/3
Right,
since he's still on hold, so I'm gonna reset him.
okay.
Thank you very much, Your Honor.
All right, thank you.
Going to number 18, Mr. Lopez.
All right. This is 26 CR 005691G. Mr. Lopez.
Yes.
Este va a ser el caso 26 CR 005691G del señor López.
Free trial.
Yes, Your Honor, one moment.
Okay.
He has 6 cycles total, 4 from Tennessee, 1 from Florida. There's a 2024 conviction out of Whitfield County for driving without valid license, recommended level 1.
All right.
La juez pide antecedentes, le dicen que tiene 6 antecedentes anteriores, 4 en Tennessee, 2 en Georgia, uno encontrado culpable en el 2024 por manejar sin licencia de conducir en el condado de Whitfield.
Right. State.
Judge, the state would ask for a $10,000 bond surety on each count. In this case, the 41-year-old defendant was in a hotel room with a 16-year-old victim. We'd ask for no contact with the juvenile. In this case, given the allegations and the multi-state history is the reason we are asking for the higher bond, please.
Y le pide a la fiscal qué es lo que están pidiendo. Pide un bono de fianza por $10,000, ya que estuvo en un cuarto de hotel a los 41 años con una muchacha de 16 años. Aparte de eso, por los diferentes estados en los que ha vivido, por eso están pidiendo el bono de fianza tan alto.
And Judge, then we would also ask for your standard bond conditions as well.
También vamos a pedir las condiciones de las fianzas estándares que usted normalmente impone, su señoría.
All right. PD Ponder.
Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Lopez is 41 years old. He has 4 children, and he lives currently with his wife and one of the some of the minor children.
Sí, ahora le toca a su abogado defensor, quien indica que usted tiene 41 años de edad, tiene 4 hijos, vive con su esposa y su hijo.
Sí, es verdad. He currently it would be difficult for him to post a bond in any amount, especially a bond so high as stated from the state.
Va a ser bastante difícil para que él ponga una fianza tan alta, especialmente cuán alta como lo pide la fiscalía.
To provide context in this matter, Mr. Lopez it was sort of a misunderstanding. He wasn't fully aware of actually what was happening. He just thought that he was helping someone in need.
Para darle un poco de contexto en el caso, él no estaba seguro de lo que estaba pasando, él pensó que estaba ayudando a alguien.
And with his limited history, I don't believe there were any violent history. I don't think he's a threat to the community. we would ask for a signature bond.
Con su historial limitado de delitos de violencia, no pensamos que es un riesgo para la comunidad, entonces estamos pidiendo un bono de fianza o nada más con su firma.
And if the court is not inclined to allow a signature bond, we would ask for a lower reasonable bond.
Y si la corte no quiere darle una fianza bajo firma, pues estamos pidiendo una cantidad menor y más razonable.
All right. I am going to order a surety bond. On the first charge be $10,000 surety. Second charge 5,000. Third charge 5,000 for a total of 20,000 surety. Stay away from the incident location. No further contact with the victim. No drugs, alcohol, weapons, or guns while on bond. That's it.
El fallo de la juez es el siguiente. Son 3 cargos, 3 acusaciones. Por el primer cargo, un bono de fianza asegurado por $10,000. El segundo cargo, un bono de fianza asegurado por $5,000. Y el tercer cargo, un bono de fianza asegurado por $5,000. Eso es 3 bonos, en total 3 bonos de fianza por un total de $20,000 asegurados. Una orden judicial de permanecer lejos del lugar del incidente. Una orden judicial de tener 0 contacto, ningún contacto con la víctima, y una orden judicial de no usar ni poseer drogas, alcohol, ningún tipo de arma o armas de fuego durante todo el tiempo que esté bajo fianza.
Is it possible that we see if he will qualify for the sheriff's 10% program?
No. No, I'm not gonna let him do that. It's a very serious case.
Su abogado defensor pide si es que puede calificar para un programa nada más del 10%. La juez indica que no, que es un caso bastante serio.
All right. I think that's it, Miss Lucia.
Eso es todo, su caso. Thank you, Your Honor. Would you like me to call out?
Yes, go ahead.
Damas y caballeros, si hay alguien en la llamada de Zoom que necesite un intérprete en español, por cualquier razón, por favor, abra su cámara, su micrófono y déjeme saber en este momento. It does not appear so, Your Honor. You have a wonderful rest of your afternoon.
All right, you too. Thank you.
Okay, let's go to number 2, Mr. O'Neill.
$26 CR 005681F Bobby Arnold. 1 count of simple battery, family violence, pretrial.
There are 6 prior arrests. There's a 2022 NOLO from Henry County for theft by taking, and a 2019 conditional discharge from Clayton County for possession of marijuana less than an ounce. There's a 2022 FTA from Henry County, recommended level 1.
All right. State.
Okay.
Yes, Judge, state would ask for a $1,500 surety bond, a stay away or from this location of 1794 Washington Road in East Point, Fulton County. No contact with the victim, a Miss Elizabeth Peters. There are allegations of having a chokehold around her neck. So that's why we would ask for these. Given that they share children, I would also ask for a family violence intervention class, please, as well as then your standards, no drugs, alcohol, or weapons.
All right. PD Ponder.
Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Arnault is 24 years old, lifelong resident here in Atlanta, Georgia. He lived currently with his mother, siblings. And we would have no objection to stay away from that location. We would ask there would be no violent contact. Again, as they do share children. One of which is a newborn. Um, he is a high school graduate. He has significant ties to the community. He had been working as security, but probably no longer since this has come about. Um, we would ask for a signature bond. He explained that it was sort of a misunderstanding. He would like to have his day in trial if it gets to that point. Um, with those considerations, again, with his limited history, we would ask no violent history. I'm sorry. We would ask for a signature bond, and if the court is not inclined, we would ask for the lowest possible in this case.
All right. I will order the $1,500 surety bond. Stay away from the incident location. No further contact with the victim. And that's all I order for now. No drugs, alcohol, weapons, or guns while on bond.
All right, next we got number 8, Mr. Embry.
This is 26 CR 005693K. Mr. Embry.
There
Why
are
don't you-
11, I'm
Go ahead.
sorry.
Go ahead.
There are 11 cycles total. There's a 2019 conviction from Fulton County for possession of marijuana less than an ounce. Another 2019 conviction out of Fulton for possession of marijuana less than an ounce and willful obstruction. There's a 2018 conviction out of Fulton for possession of marijuana less than an ounce, and another 2018 conviction also out of Fulton for failure to obey traffic control device. Operator of moped must have a valid driver's license, and possession of marijuana less than an ounce. There's also an open case, 26 PI 001471, possession of marijuana, seatbelt violation, possession of marijuana less than an ounce, possession of firearm by convicted felon, and possession of firearm or knife during commission. Another open case, 24 SC 002429, receipt, possession, or transport of firearm, possession of firearm or knife during commission, trafficking in cocaine, illegal drugs, marijuana, or methamphetamine, possession of sawed-off shotgun, sawed-off rifle, machine gun, or dangerous weapon or silencer, and 4 other convictions outside of the 10-year period. The recommended level is level 3.
All right, State.
Judge, in this case, state would ask for a $5,000 surety bond per count for the battery, family violence, as well as the cruelty to child. Ask for a stay away at the location of 914 Collier Road, and no further contact with the victim in this case. I understand they do share a child together, so we would not be opposed to a third party interchange for the purposes of parenting that child. But considering this also occurred in front of the child, there might be some questions as to that as well. I would also ask for a family violence intervention class. And given the history here, Judge, I just want to state for the record, I understand it's part of your standard conditions: no alcohol, no drugs, no weapons. If there are any weapons, they must be surrendered to the sheriff.
All right. DD, Wanda.
And I don't know. I think I see who's the victim. I don't know if you wanted her to speak first or.
I do sound for the victim on. I didn't hear the victim's name, State.
I did not state it, Judge. The victim's name is Elgene Barbarin. I'm sorry if I mispronounced that. Last name is Barbarin.
Yes, I'm here.
All right. Do you wish to address the court today? Yes or no? Ms. Barbarian, do you wish to address the court today?
Yes,
Yes
ma'am.
or no? All right. Raise your right hand for me. Do you affirm that the testimony you're about to give is the truth and nothing but the truth under the penalty of perjury?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, put your hand down for me. Are you in fear of Mr. Embry?
No, ma'am.
Do you want to have any further contact with Mr. Embry?
Yes.
All right, and you all share how many children together?
One.
One, okay. Were you all married?
No, ma'am.
Okay, is he legitimated your child? Do you all have a
I don't
visitation
believe so. But he's
order?
on a birth certificate.
It's not
No,
legitimate?
ma'am.
Do you have a visitation order? Okay.
Okay.
No.
No, ma'am.
Okay. All right. That's all I have for now. Any questions by defense counsel or state?
No question, no question from the bench.
All right. Thank
No,
you.
ma'am.
You can mute yourself and continue listening in to the ruling. Ms.
Yes,
Barbera.
ma'am. Thank you.
You. All right, PD Ponder.
Yeah, Your Honor, Mr. Embry is 32 years old. He's been living in Georgia, in the Atlanta area for his entire life, born and raised. He currently is unemployed. It would be difficult for him to post a bond. He and has the child that he does share with his father. He also has two other children that he is in their life as well. Um, we would defer to the victim, Ms. Barbara, regarding the stay away and the contact. Also to note, this occurred, the incident date I have was from the 2nd of June. So there has been seems to me, an adequate cool down period, again, deferring to the victim as far as the um, contact is concerned. Additionally, doesn't sound like he has any history of violence. The most recent crime or conviction was from 2019. Um, with this, we don't believe he is a threat to the community. We don't believe he's a flight risk. His entire life is here. His family is here. With these considerations, we would ask for a signature bond. There hasn't been any FTAs to my knowledge. And if the court is not inclined to allow a signature bond, we would ask for the lowest possible bond in this case due to my client's financial situation.
Okay. I will order a $6,000 surety bond, 5,000 on the battery, family violence, 1,000 on the cruelty. Stay away from the incident location. No further contact with the victim, Elgene Barbarian. If he needs a one-time law enforcement escort back to the property to retrieve his personal belongings, he may do that, but he needs to find somewhere else to live. No drugs, alcohol, weapons, or guns while on bond. And like I say, I'm not gonna order visitation, get involved in that since the child has not been legitimated. Yeah, I think that's all.
All right,
Thank you.
Litigant number 9-4.
There's 26 CR 005704A. Mr. Ford, charge of 1 count of stalking, retrial.
Yes, Your Honor. He has 8 cycles total, currently on probation out of Muskogee County for aggravated stalking and criminal trespass, 2017 conviction out of Harris County for violate family violence order, a 2017 conviction out of Harris County for giving false name and possession of marijuana less than an ounce, a 2016 conviction out of Muskogee County for violate family violence order, and a 2015 first offender also out of Muskogee County for aggravated assault, recommended level 2.
Okay.
Judge, the state would ask for a $10,000 surety bond. Given this extensive history and same similar offenses. We would also ask for a stay away from 2265 Marietta Boulevard. Also, no contact with the victim in this case. That is a Miss Anne Marie Jordan, who I have seen her name on this Zoom call. The warrant said they previously dated, however, they never have. This has been a frightening experience for the victim. It's my understanding he followed her to a job location, intimidated her there. She quit her job at that location. So, Judge, we would ask for a high bond in this case and the standard other bond conditions, but definitely a stay away and no contact. Miss Jordan, are you still on? I thought I saw your name. I did see her name earlier, Judge. I'm not sure if she had to leave.
All right. PD Ponder.
Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Ford is 32 years old, lifelong resident of Georgia. He works as a mechanic. He is gainfully employed. He has some college experience, has certifications as a driver forklift. Um, he does have some family here, so he has ties to the community. We don't believe he is a flight risk. I don't believe there were any FTA mentioned. I understand that there is a history, but again, we don't believe he is a flight risk, no FTAs. Um, in speaking with my client, there is some context to be added with the situation. Is what he stated that it wasn't what it seems is more of sort of I guess a negotiation that kind of I guess goes that he's just been trying to get in contact to just complete that contractual obligation. So that's kind of where this is all stemming from. Um, but I had explained to him that that it's also a matter at a trial. So he does want to be released. So he could start to prepare that defense. He does deny allegations. We would ask for a signature bond in this case. The court is not inclined. We would ask for the lowest possible bond.
All right. I'm going to order the $10,000 surety bond. And I thought since he had the prior aggravated stalking, and with that 10, I was thinking of usually what I do is a cash bond because he's already violated the TPO, correct?
I don't believe there was any TPO violation.
There was no TPO first, and then I just started out with the stalking.
For this case, yes, Judge, it's just the count of stalking. There is the aggravated stalking out of Muskogee County. Not sure if it's the same victim. That's from 2019. I don't think it is.
Mm-hmm.
It is going to be a felony. We're just waiting for the disposition on the other case to come in, and then we'll transfer it at that time.
All right,
Okay.
I'll just leave it at thank you. The $10,000 surety. Stay away from the incident location. No further contact with the victim. And let's see, no drugs, alcohol, weapons, or guns while on bond, and no further contact with the victim. And that's Miss Jordan, correct?
That's correct.
And that's it.
Listener number 11, Mr. Harris.
This is 26 CR 005662E, DeAndre Harris, pretrial.
He has 8 cycles total. There's a 2024 conviction out of Cobb County for forgery, 4th degree, and willful obstruction. There's a 2023 conviction out of Fulton County for theft by taking. There's a 2025 conviction out of Fulton for criminal trespass and willful obstruction. There are also 2 open cases. The first one is 26 PI 001777 for VGCSA, possession of controlled substance in Schedule 1 or 2 with intent to distribute, and willful obstruction. The other open case is 25 PI 005626, Lord Prowl, and VGCSA, possession of controlled substance in Schedule 1 or 2 with intent to distribute. There's also a 2022 FTA out of Fulton County, recommended level 3.
All right.
Judge, it appears that there is a $600 surety bond that's already attached to the criminal trespass. We'd ask for that same to be on the fair evasion as well, and to stay away from all MARTA locations. There is a permanent ban in place for the defendant, and he went through the fair gates anyway. So we'd ask for the $600 surety to stay and add it to then the fair evasion charge, along with all of your other conditions.
Okay. So 600 and 600, $1,200 surety bond, 600 on each. Stay away from the incident location. Well, I guess, does he already have a MARTA ban? I don't know. Honor any other MARTA suspensions?
Yes, Judge, he's got a permanent ban, according to my notes.
Okay.
I do not have the date of it, but according to my notes, I do see that he has a permanent ban.
Okay, we'll just stick with that. No drugs, alcohol, weapons, or guns while on bond.
All right, Your Honor. Mr. Oh, was that? Oh, sorry. Was that the rule?
I'm sorry?
You just repeating, or was that the ruling? I'm sorry.
I didn't hear you. I heard you say the subpoena was something.
No, I said, was that the ruling, or were you just repeating?
Oh, no. I think at first, they said that there was a $200, I'm sorry, hold on. I turned over to the other case. There was a $600 preset on the criminal trespass, and there was nothing on the fair evasion, right?
Right, I think they added that charge.
Yes,
Oh,
ma'am.
they added. Okay. So I said 600 on each charge, $1,200 surety.
Okay, and so,
Stay away and no further contact.
okay,
Well, I guess it's no further contact with MARTA, but I'll at least say stay away and from all MARTA while on bond. And I don't know if there was already, a ban or not, but to honor any and all MARTA trespass orders or to stay away orders.
okay, and I was asking, is that your ruling, or can I speak first, or is that what you?
Oh, you know what? I didn't hear you and I misunderstood you.
Oh, okay.
Please go ahead first before I know that is just what I'm thinking. So yes, go ahead. I'm sorry.
No,
With your presentation.
yes, yes.
PD Ponder, I apologize.
No worries. Briefly, Mr. Harris is 27. He's a lifelong resident here in Atlanta, Georgia. He currently lives alone, but he does have some family here. We don't believe he is a flight risk. I understand that there was a history. I don't believe any of that history was anything violent. I don't believe he's a threat to the community. Although the $600 bond amounts are relatively low, he still hasn't been able to post. He won't be able to post it. We would ask for a signature bond. Otherwise, we would ask for maybe even a lower cash bond, probably $10, $25 cash bond if the court is not inclined. But at work, we would ask that $600 bonds remain if the court is not inclined to allow lower bond or signature bond.
Okay. I will give the $600 on the criminal trespass, and I will give a $300 on the fair evasion. So that would make it a $900 surety bond. And staying away from all MARTA, no drugs, alcohol, weapons, or guns while on bond, and honoring any other MARTA bans that may be in place.
Thank
you. Okay. What do we have next, deputies?
Well, Mr. Hilliard.
Right. 26 CR 00569 Marvin Hilliard, pretrial.
Yes, Your Honor. There are 30 adult cycles. There's a 2025 conviction out of Fulton County for simple assault and willful obstruction. There is a 2022 conviction for aggravated assault with a deadly weapon, possession of firearm and knife during commission, and possession of firearm by convicted felon. That was out of Fulton County. They're currently on probation out of Clayton County for battery. There's a 2020 conviction out of Fulton County for theft by taking, as well as a 2022 conviction out of Fulton County for theft by taking. There's a 2020 conviction out of Clayton County for aggravated assault and receipt, possess, or transport of firearm. A 2018 first offender out of Cobb County for burglary, second degree. 2017 NOLO out of Clayton County for criminal trespass. 2017 conviction out of Cobb County for willful obstruction. 2017 conviction out of Cobb County for disorderly conduct, and a 2016 conviction out of DeKalb County for simple battery, family violence, and disorderly conduct, as well as 3 other convictions outside of the 10-year period. There's a 2025 FTA from DeKalb County, 2017 FTA from Smyrna, and a 2013 FTA from Clayton County, recommended level 3.
All right. PD? I'm sorry. Then I
Me?
went backwards.
Me?
State.
Me?
Yes. State.
Judge, it appears that there are already bonds that are set for these charges. It looks like each count has a $3,000 surety bond. And while I would like to ask for an increase given the defendant's history, especially for similar offenses and the nature of the violence, I'd be okay with it staying the same. I do believe he has, does he have warrants or does he have hold? I'm not sure.
What did you all say? I
I
don't
heard
know
it.
if I heard which one from pretrial.
I didn't show a warrant on the GCSD.
Okay.
I'll have to check IDC.
Just the probations and just the different things like that?
Just the current probation out of Clayton County.
Yes.
Okay.
So I'd be okay with this staying the same, but Judge, I would ask for staying away from this rooming house, is what it sounds like this location is at 6828 Kimberly Mill Road, and no further contact at all with this victim and Mr. Robert Hutton, who is in the rooming house with him. But based on statements there at the time, it seemed that their other residents also had previous issues, so staying away from that location. And again, your other standard recommendations, particularly given the violence on the defendant's criminal history.
PD?
Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Hilliard is 31 years old, lifelong resident of Atlanta, Georgia. He currently had been working pad at the housing establishment.
He worked where now? I didn't hear you.
With the pad split program. That's where
okay.
It's the housing program that he resides at when this took place. He is tasked with sort of cleaning the restroom. That's kind of what this incident stemmed from. He approached the person who was the alleged victim about an issue with the cleaning, and I guess that went awry. However, my client does deny the allegations from in the report. He stated that they are neighbors next door. There was a conversation, but other than that, the things in the report he adamantly denies. He explained to me that in talking about his history, he understands that it is significant. But he made a point to explain to me that he's been trying to get his life on the right direction. And that's what he has been in the PAT program. Hasn't been there for not that long. This was his opportunity to start back working, to try to get back being a productive citizen. He is been working hard to do so. This incident is sort of a speed bump in the road for him. That, and we're not asking for any of making any excuses. He does deny the allegations, but he did want the court to know that he is trying and to better himself to be a productive citizen. Um, he has some kind of experience, certain cases in forklift. Um, with that being said, Your Honor, we would ask for the lowest possible bond in this case if the court is not inclined to allow a fitness bond. Again, understanding that he would like to be able to return back to the housing and to work. And we would have no objection if the court is inclined to allow a no violent contact order with the Mr. Huddle.
Judge, if I may, if his housing situation is through an organization, I'm sure that same organization could find him a different rooming house or halfway house to be a part of. So again, I would ask for a stay away from this location. If he needs to go back to get his belongings, then that would be okay for a one-time sheriff's visit, because I understand he may have things there. But Judge, we would ask for a complete stay away, especially given some statements from the other residents at that location and what occurred during this incident here with Mr. Hutton. And state would completely object to any form of a signature bond, given the violence and the nature of his past history.
Yeah, I'm not,
I'm sorry. And one last thing to add, Young, this did occur uh, maybe almost 2 months ago or the beginning of last month. I have on the 3rd. So it has been a while from the incident date.
okay. Hmm. I think that, the $9,000 surety bond, 3,000 on each is what I'll do, is keep it at that. I'm going to have to order that he stay away from there as well till things should have cooled down, but I'm still concerned about the allegation. So, I mean, has he been back there since July?
No. He has not, I'm sorry.
He has not been back there since July?
Correct.
Okay, so then he shouldn't have a problem staying away. And staying away from the rooming house there, that incident location, no further contact with the victim. And no drugs, alcohol, weapons, or guns while on bond, but a 9,000 surety.
Your Honor, can I say something?
I don't know that your attorney wants you to do that. It might incriminate you, so you need to be careful.
I've explained that he has the right to remain silent.
Yes, ma'am. The situation occurred. I worked for a past property manager of that property. Name is Miss Cassandra. The situation that took place, I get paid to clean the bathroom. Correct. Yes, ma'am. The victim, ma'am, I can't produce witnesses that stay on the property. I've had time, but as far as the property manager and also the other residents that stay on the property, I also can produce and have them come to court.
No, but that's for later. So
ma'am.
you need to probably stop talking at this point. The state is listening to you. I'm afraid of what you may or may not say that may not work on your behalf.
Yes, ma'am. Can I at least get yes, ma'am. Is there a way I can get a cheaper bond? I currently work for them. I spent majority of my money. I was working hard. Is there a way I can lower
Your,
bond?
your history is not very well at all, 30 cycles,
Yes, ma'am.
adult cycles at that. So I don't normally, I mean, that's just too many,
It's my understand my history, but my past does not define my future. I am doing the right thing out there. I can show that I'm really working and busting. I'm
I
behind.
understand. I think that pretrial, didn't you all say his last one was 2025?
Yes, Your Honor. He has a 2025 conviction for simple assault and willful obstruction.
Yeah.
Yes, man. I haven't been to
That was
prison.
just last year. And
I haven't been
so
to prison.
with that, I'm gonna stick with the preset bond, okay? Let's do
Yes.
that for now and see what happens when you come back on the C calendar.
Are we able to see if he qualifies for a 10% program?
Ooh, that's a stretch. No, I would not do him at 10%. No.
Thank you.
All right, thank you.
I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try. Okay.
15, Mr. Lennon.
26 CR 005701E, Keith Leonard. Retrial.
He has 5 cycles total. He has an open case out of Clayton County for battery. He has an open case out of Fayette County for driving while license suspended or revoked. And he has an open case out of Lake City for driving while license suspended or revoked. There's a 2023 NOLO out of the city of Atlanta for driving while license suspended or revoked, and affixing materials that reduce or increase light transmission, reflectance of windshields or windows, and the recommended level is level 3.
What was the total cycles again?
5.
5, okay. All right, state.
Judge, state would ask for a $1,500 surety bond. We have heard from the victim, Ms. Dana J. Stewart, who they share children together. She is asking to be able to have contact with the defendant. So we'd ask for a no violent contact. And since they are not together, Judge, I would ask for, and this occurred when he came over to her house, I would ask for to stay away from the 3111 Lone Oak Avenue. And then since they do share children, Judge, I would ask for a family, the FWIP, the Family Violence Intervention, as well as your other standard bond conditions, please. The officer did indicate, even though this sounds like it would leave injuries, the officer did indicate there were no bruising or marks, because that was a question in my mind too. And I am not sure, Miss Stewart, are you on the call?
Miss Stewart. And you said they share children together. Were they living together?
They were not living together at the time, but they do share a child.
Okay.
She's on the call. Ask her to start her video.
Thank you.
Okay.
I don't
Thank
know if
you.
she's trying to unmute or what.
Miss Stewart. Is it her name or it comes up as something else?
It's her name. I see the name, the name is Stewart. It looks like she just unmuted, but I don't know. We don't hear her. We don't hear you. Or do you?
And I see your name as well, Judge. Looks like she's trying to get her camera.
All right, I'm gonna have to move on. You have a big enough calendar. You can't get it to working. PD.
Okay, yes, Your Honor. Mr. Leonard is 22 years old. He's a lifelong resident of Atlanta, Georgia. Um, he currently is gainfully employed working as a 18-wheeler detail person. It would right now be difficult for him to post upon any amount. Again, he does share he has two children. They are both age 5 and 3 years old. He's a graduate of Jonesboro High School. The entire family is here. He has ties to the community. Don't believe he is a flight risk. I understand that he has a brief history, but has assured that he is willing and able to return to court to resolve this matter. With those considerations, we would ask for a signature bond. If the court is not inclined, we would ask for a lowest possible bond in this case.
Hello.
That Miss Stewart,
Yes.
I have to turn on your camera. You can't be driving.
I'm not driving, but I'm in the car though. I'm parked.
Okay, we have to see your face.
Okay. I got my kids in the car too. I just got them from school.
Not gonna do it in front of the children. Can you step out or something, or
Yeah,
you
I'll
step
step out.
place?
I'll step out.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. Raise your right hand for me. Okay. Do you affirm that the test? Okay, it's moving all around, jumping around. I can't see you. Okay. And you still now? Okay. Do you affirm that the testimony you're about to give is the truth and nothing but the truth under the penalty of perjury?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, put your hand down for me. And are you in fear
I
of?
can't hear you. That's why I keep coming up to the phone because it's loud outside. So I keep putting the phone up like this because I can't really hear you.
Oh, okay. Well, put it up to your ear so you can hear me. Are
Okay.
you in fear of Mr. Keith Leonard?
Ma'am?
Are you in fear of Mr. Leonard?
No.
Do you want to have any further contact with him?
Yes.
All right. And you all have children together?
Yes, two.
Two. Do you all reside together as well?
No.
Okay. And so this happened, looks like May the 5th. Have you all been together since May 5th?
Yes. We have
Okay.
kids.
Okay. And are you married or were you married?
No, ma'am.
Has he legitimized the children?
No, ma'am.
Okay. All right. Thank you. I don't have any further questions. PDs or the state, do you all have any questions?
No, ma'am.
No question.
Okay. All right. Thank you, Ms. Stewart. You can continue listening in if you'd like.
Okay.
All right. Thank you.
Yeah, right. Still.
I think the $1,500. Well, I think he only had driver's license. What was the NOLO for in 2023? Or did pretrial say?
It was for the driving while license suspended or revoked and the affixing materials to reduce
Okay.
light transmission.
So all of his charges were traffic or
Yes, Your Honor.
driving.
Well, besides the open case.
Judge, I show a 2026 pending battery out of Clayton.
Is that the same victim?
I do not believe so. I'm unsure. I do not know, Judge.
Ms. Stewart, is that case out of Clayton with battery? Is that you or someone else? What's the date on it? This one is May 5th. What's the date on that one? Does pretrial have a date?
I can pull it back up. I didn't write the date down. I just showed it was open. Give me just a moment.
Right. I just want to see how close it was to this one. And if it's the same victim or not. Ms. Stewart probably, I don't know if she's not answering.
It's not the same victim for Mr. Leonard.
He said it's not the same victim.
Correct.
I would like to know the date of
Yeah,
it.
it looks like I'm sorry, the date
ahead.
that appears on their criminal history is from 8/18, and that may have been how he got picked up for this case.
But that one's 8/18/26.
Yes, ma'am.
And then this one is 5/5/26.
5/5. So he
And
may have
two-
been picked up on this case when he got taken in for the 8/18 battery out of Clayton.
Right. Okay. All right. Well, I'm going to there's something going on here. It's not good. I'm going to raise it to a $3,500 surety bond. No further contact with this victim. I know they've been together. I guess I could do no further violent contact, but they say they don't live together. I don't know. He's only 22 years old. Is he working?
He works.
Well, I'm going to make his surety bond 3,500. Don't like the history or what I'm hearing, or he has some issues he needs to work out.
I'm sorry, you said the history from the traffic offenses or the open?
No, the battery. Got a battery in August and one in May, two different people. I guess I dare say two different women, but two different people, 3 months apart. Open case. Not good. Got to make sure he's gonna stop. So that's why I'm raising it to $3,500 surety. I'll say no further violent contact with the victim. That's what she wants. I would like for him to start on FVIP. And that's all I'm gonna order. I'm not gonna deal with visitation because he hasn't even legitimized him. So he doesn't have a visitation order, so I'm not gonna order that. But I will order him to start with FVIP when it gets out. That no drugs, alcohol, weapons, or guns while I'm buying.
There you go. Next one. You saw me in the photo. All right, let's go number 16, Mr. Lindsay.
Okay. This is 26 CR 005700J.
I'm sorry, Judge, I didn't get that number again.
16.
Yes,
16 William Lindsay.
Okay.
He has 1, 2, 6 charges pre-trial.
He has 4 cycles total, 3 from the state of Florida. There's a 2025 conviction out of Florida for trespassing, resisting, obstructing officer without violence, and fleeing elude law enforcement officer with lights and sirens. There's an open case out of Collier County, Florida for criminal registration. And there's an active warrant out of Fort Myers, Florida for a probation violation. Date of that warrant is July the 20th of 2025. Recommended level 3.
All right. State.
Judge, it looks like there are some preset bonds already. It looks like there's a $2,000 bond, a surety bond set for the obstruction, a $600 surety bond for the no license, and then no bonds on the other. It looks like the tag, the suspended registration, the possession of marijuana, no insurance. Judge, we'd ask for $200 set for each one. And let's see. I'm not sure if, I know there's the warrant out of Florida. I'm not sure if they will come get him for this. And then your standard recommendations, Judge, given his history of no alcohol, no drugs, no weapons, please.
Okay. So that's a total of, I think, $3,400. If I'm adding it up correct. All right. Go ahead, PD Ponder.
Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Lindsay is 23 years old. He's been living in Georgia, moving from Florida. He's been here for the past 7 months or so. He currently works as a mover with the moving company. Right now, it would be difficult for him to post a bond in a significant amount. He does have family here. He has ties to the community, even though he's only been here living here for 7 months. He has family here. His history is limited. I don't believe there were any FTAs mentioned. And also there was a previously set, but I know ASP Orthodox stated no bond. But it appears to me that there was a bond set. They were set at zero. UJR bonds on those charges. We would ask that that remain the same as if the court is not inclined to allow a signature bond for Mr. Lynn because his limited history, his ties, and him not being a flight risk, and we don't think it's a threat to the community.
I'm gonna order that 3,400. You know, he hasn't even been in Georgia, but 7 months. I don't know about him coming back and all that. So it's 2,000 on the first charge for obstruction, 600. Well, let me say this. Driving on the expired license or plate, let me make that one 200. So 2 and all the rest of the charges 200 except first willful obstruction. So that's 2, 4, 6, 8. So that'll be a total of a $3,000 surety bond, right? And with that $3,000 surety bond, no drugs, alcohol, weapons, or guns while on bond. And I guess that's it. It's not no particular stay away, I guess, or no victims don't do any of that. But no drugs, alcohol, weapons, or guns while on bond. Can't drive unless he has the proper credentials, so he shouldn't be driving.
Wait, could that be eligible for 10% program?
He doesn't even have, he ain't even been in Georgia for 7 months. I guess so.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Mm-hmm.
22, Mr. Miller.
You said 22?
Yes, ma'am.
26 CR 005683D, Kyrie Miller, pretrial.
Yes, Your Honor. There's one cycle total. There is an active warrant out of South Fulton for assault. Date of that warrant is July the 12th of 2026. Recommended level 1.
Right. Okay.
Just one moment. I'm having a little computer problem, so I was just gonna get on my phone. Tyree Miller. And I'm sorry, what is the person charged with? I remember seeing it.
One count of battery.
Oh, okay. I know where it's at.
Last name is Miller, Tyree Miller.
Yes, I have to actually pull that particular case up. Because there's not a bond that was set, and there was something about the facts. I'm really having some computer issues. I apologize, Judge. I was just going to actually let
Do you want
them
me to try to step in, Miss Evans Battle?
I have it pulled up.
Okay.
For Miller, I think the victim, it looks like, is Miss Smith on the case. Your Honor, as to the battery case, right now, our bond recommendation would be for a surety bond. We would be asking this, I know this happened July of 2026, but we would still be asking for a $3,500 surety bond. That he not have any contact at this time with the victim. I have Miss Smith, and I'm not sure if she is on the line. I remember seeing a Smith earlier on the call as well. That he have no alcohol, drugs, or weapons or firearms at this time. And I need to, again, try to manipulate the computer to find the address unless one of the court personnel has it. I have it 6715 Kimberly Mill Road in Atlanta is the stairway location. Thank you.
PD?
Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Miller is 18 years young, Your Honor. Indeed, he just graduated from high school this May 2026, studying his adult life. Your Honor, he is enrolled to go to Atlanta Tech College, and he wants to be a barber professionally. While he is working hard to go to college and get education, he's also working at warehouse as a part-time job, Your Honor. He's very good at sports, football, basketball. He even donates clothing and volunteers to help out other people. Your Honor, we have no objection to no contact and stay away. He does not even have to go there at all. They don't have any relationship. No, they don't live together. They don't have any child together. My client denies the allegation, and this is his almost like first adult case. We asked for a signature on bond through jail, and he is residing with his mother. That's what we would like to request for.
All right. And what's the relationship? I guess he and the victim?
Nothing.
Huh?
None.
None? Stranger?
It's kind of like a friend, but they don't have they don't live together, they don't have a children together. So he is totally fine with no contact.
He has open warrant for South Fulton, I guess. Are they coming to get him?
That I do not know, Your Honor.
I will
I'm sorry, Your Honor, this is for the open warrant. I'm sorry to speak out of turn. It's his mother, but this is what South Fulton transported him for.
I don't know who I'm talking to. I can't talk to blank screens. So you'd have to turn on your camera, but I don't really, that's not what I'm concerned about. It's just the fact that he has an open case for assault. He's here for battery. So that tells me that I'm probably not going to give him a signature bond. I don't usually talk to moms or character witnesses at this point, or that you may have, unless you're the victim in the case, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, thank you.
Your Honor, the one that is open, so from South Fulton.
Say that again?
The one that you are considering as an open case is this case, Your Honor. He was arrested at South Fulton and transferred here.
Oh, same case.
Yes.
Okay. Well, and he has one. I thought he had one prior, correct?
Yes, it was one cycle, but it was one cycle before this.
A prior arrest, and it was a battery family violence arrest. I don't know if he went through some type of program or whatever, but it looked.
He's only 18.
Yes, Your Honor. He was minor. Please do not consider that one since he was juvenile. As an adult, Your Honor, I believe this is his almost first arrest.
He was charged as an adult in the case.
There's a problem.
He was 17. I mean, he might have been 17, but he was still charged as an adult. I mean, that's what it looks like. To me, it doesn't say juvenile on the screen. And that was just in December.
Your Honor, case was dismissed.
I'm sorry?
Case was dismissed, and Your Honor, please, he's starting his new life as an adult.
He's off to a bad start. Is he living with his mother?
Yes, Your Honor.
Working?
Yes, his mother is here on the screen.
I heard her. I know, but I don't want to go down there.
Working
Is
at
he
warehouse.
working? Working
Yes.
at a warehouse?
Yes, Your Honor. And he's also going to college as well.
All right. I'm gonna give him a $5,000 signature bond through pretrial. I don't want to do it because he's off to a bad start and he needs to clean it up and get to college. Maybe he'll stop getting arrested for things. But I'm doing it very reluctantly. Don't want to do it. And he's going to be at a level 2. And even though he's working, ask him what his work hours are.
7 a.m. to 6 p.m. Can he have a telephonic report, Your Honor?
No. Well, I don't know. 7 to 6.
Yes, Your Honor.
I guess I'll allow him to do telephone call-ins.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Also, he's going to be on a curfew from 6 a.m. to 8 p.m. Since he's only 18, be in the house. I'm going to order that he take 8 anger management courses through pretrial. And I'm going to order no drugs, no alcohol, no weapons, no guns while on bond. So let's see if I can give him a chance, maybe.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, that's that 26, Mr. Morgan.
Before we go on, Your Honor, what was the curfew?
Curfew 6 a.m. 8 p.m. or 8 p.m. to 6 a.m. I guess I'll say it that way.
Okay.
I think he has to be at work at 7 a.m.
So the curfew is from 8 p.m. to 6 a.m.
Yes.
Courtroom 2, can you read your chat, please, and Pete for Mr. Ponder? Ms. McLeod has sent you a message.
Mr. Ponder.
The next we have 26, Mr. Morgan.
CR 26CR005677Y. Prentice Morgan, pretrial.
He has 5 cycles total. There's an active warrant from the City of Atlanta parole for parole violation. Date of that warrant is August the 18th of 2026. There is an open case from Coweta County for purchase, possess, or have control of Schedule 1 or Schedule 2 controlled substances. And there are 2 convictions outside of the 10-year period. Recommended level is level 2.
All right.
Your Honor, this incident occurred on August the 19th at 3860 Flat Shoals Road in Union City. It appears that the victim in this particular case indicated that her name is Gwendolyn Howard. They had been in a dispute at the home. It appeared to be that it was a pretty violent type of case. The officers were able to observe a gash above her left eyebrow, as well as the right side of her face was swollen. It appeared that there was a laceration due to a bite mark on her face. There was also an independent witness, a witness there in reference to what they may describe as a scuffle. Mr. Morgan has a prior conviction outside the 10-year period for aggravated assault, firearm use by a convicted felon, possession of a firearm by commission during the commission of an attempted felony and voluntary manslaughter. And I say that to emphasize the significance of at least the state's position as to that violent history and in this particular case as well. There was a danger assessment that was conducted in this case that indicated based on his history and the incident that there would be a high level of supervision in a case in which the court may determine at some point in time to do a signature bond. But I'm sure with the open possession case from Coweta this year that the court would not be inclined to do that. Our bond recommendation is for $3,500 as to each count. That's a $7,000 surety bond. No further contact with the victim. Stay away from the 3860 Flat Shoals Road, Union City address. No alcohol, drugs, or weapons. No firearms. He's already a convicted felon. Shouldn't have them anyway. That would be our bond recommendation at this time. If the court wants to sound for Gwendolyn Howard, I don't know if she's on the call or not. I haven't looked for her.
Gwendolyn Howard. Gwendolyn Howard.
I'm here, but I can't do my video.
I don't know if you signed on with it or not. I can't talk to you if I can't see you. I don't know who you are.
It's not allowing me. Let me see. You cannot start your video because it is disabled by the host.
No, we're looking at you now.
Oh, okay.
You can look up into the camera. I'm only seeing top of your hat. Normally I don't allow people to come on with hats, but I will for the moment.
Thank you.
But normally you can't. Raise your right hand for me. Do you affirm that the testimony you're about to give is the truth and nothing but the truth under the penalty of perjury?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, put your hand down for me. You in fear of Mr. Prentice Morgan?
Do I what?
Are you in fear of Mr. Prentice Morgan?
No, ma'am.
And do you want to have any further contact with him?
It doesn't matter.
Okay, yes or no? Who is he to you? What's the relationship?
He was my fiance, to be honest.
Okay, are you all still engaged or not?
I don't know after this.
Okay, so do you all live together?
No. From time to time, we was living in a hotel together.
Okay. All right. And no kids together?
No, ma'am. No kids.
Okay. All right. That's all I need to ask for now. You can mute yourself. PD, Kim?
Yes, Your Honor. First of all, I object mentioning the charge that could prejudice my client against. We have to focus on this incident, Your Honor, no matter what happens, even regardless of his guilty or innocence, because he was arrested, parole violation will kick in and he will be going back to more serious issue. He's going to be incarcerated for a long, long time, even though he is innocent, as we all know. We ask for a little bit of mercy. We ask for signature on bond through pretrial level 2. He is 40 years old, born and raised here in Georgia. He does have one child and also one granddaughter. And Your Honor, after completing GED, he has been working really hard outside of the jail. He has worked cleaning job, and he wants to support his child and grandchild. He wants to have a life here. However, his dream and his hope is all kind of crushed at this point because of this arrest. And we ask for signature on the trial. Thank you. We have no objection to no contact and stay away. Hotel 6.
I understand what you're saying about he's got the open Coweta case. He's got the open City of Atlanta.
But he also has a parole violation. I thought I saw a warrant for that. I'm sorry if I missed and
No,
didn't hear that, but
you're right. You're right. I said City of Atlanta, but it read Atlanta parole on the
Oh,
GCIC.
Atlanta
I read it
parole.
out wrong.
Okay.
My apologies. Yes.
yes,
Okay.
parole violation, and I take it
Right.
as
And that was just August, and yeah, I'm gonna give him a surety bond, 7,000, 3,500 on each. No further contact with Miss Howard. I don't know if this has been able to cool down less than 24 hours. Stay away from her home and or job. Be 200 yards away from her. No contact, no social media posts, no text messages, no drugs, alcohol, weapons, or guns while on bond.
Your Honor,
just
I
Judge,
thought that surety bond, Your Honor, just a little bit lower.
No, I'm not gonna let him do 10%. No, that's it.
$5,000, Your Honor, not 10%.
Nope. Next case.
I'm sorry, Judge. Can we just clarify the location? The information that we received in the warrant was that they were living together at the time. So, is Miss Howard saying she has moved from that location, or are they no?
Yes, we need to know how to reach you, Miss Howard, as the victim in the case. Can you put your address in the chat? I don't know if you want to say
No,
it on.
Judge, I just don't want, I just want to make sure if she's at that location, that she's still there. If the court is doing a stay away, if she's not there, then,
Right.
it's my understanding they were living together at the time at that location. So I just
And
want.
is that still true, Miss Howard, where the incident occurred?
Yes, but after that, we no longer can go back there anyway. Neither one of us.
Are there? Okay, can you put another address in the chat to Miss Young or Miss Evans Battle?
I'll have the victim advocate reach out to
Okay,
her.
they'll reach out to her. We have a good number for her.
We have a good number for you. Did you speak with someone today?
I spoke with someone yesterday. I spoke with two young ladies yesterday.
Okay.
All right.
Have
Good.
all my
Okay.
information.
Thank
And
you.
they have your information. They'll be in contact with you, okay?
Okay.
All right, thank you.
Thank you.
Mhm.
All right, next we have 32, Mr. Salters.
26 CR 005679L, Brendan Salters. Retrial.
He has 2 cycles total. The last date of arrest was April the 27th of 2023 out of Rockdale County for a probation violation. There was a 2012 first offender out of Rockdale for aggravated battery and false imprisonment, recommended level 2.
All right, state.
Your Honor, I know this is going to seem unlike me. I am going to, were able to communicate with the victim in this case, and she has some concerns. So our bond recommendation in this case is for $5,000 signature bond through pretrial services at level 2, complete an MHET, no further violent contact with Salima Ali, complete 4 anger management classes, no alcohol, drugs, or weapons, no firearms while out on bond. She just in looking at the charges and her speaking about what occurred, there are some concerns, and we would ask that the court normally doesn't place an MHET on them at this time, but we are asking for that, and the victim is concerned enough to want that to take place.
All right. PD Kim, what do you say to that?
we have no objection, Your Honor. He is 33 years old and he has been here in Georgia a long time. I believe they are legally married. And Your Honor, we will take signature on bond, Your Honor. No further violent contact as well. Thank
All
you.
right, we need an MHET order.
Can we have a BHET with a social worker, Your Honor, before we do a serious MHET?
What do you say to that, Ms. Evans-Bow?
I will let the social worker make the determination as to which is best.
Okay.
I would ask that that there be collateral communication, at least with the victim, to assist her though.
Okay. So we'll do social worker visit for a BHET, but also request that she speak to the victim as well.
Yes, Your Honor.
And before making her final recommendation.
Yes.
Your Honor, can we do a social worker after release? I don't want that to be a hindrance for him to be released.
I'm a little afraid of that. Unfortunately, I'm assuming, I don't know what the state's gonna say.
Because today's Friday, Your Honor, I don't think he's gonna be able to have anybody visit him until Monday. So he can definitely go to doctor's office or he can do it outside of the jail. He will have a phone number. He has a housing. He has a transportation to come and meet with a social worker.
Judge, I see that his wife is on. If the court would sound for her, maybe she can state to the court
What's her name?
Miss Ali.
Salima Ali.
If we were gonna talk about
Yes.
this or further, we would like to request YouTube to be stopped. So that way.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, just ask her not to necessarily just.
Don't give me specifics, Miss Ali, but what am I asking her?
If she
I
would
don't
be
know what I could
comfortable
ask her
with
that's not specific.
would she be comfortable with him coming home before the evaluation is?
Raise your right hand, Miss Ali. Do you affirm the testimony you're about to give is the truth and nothing but the truth under the penalty of perjury?
Yes.
Put your hand down for me. Are you still in fear of Mr. Salters?
No, and I specified that through the call and when the police came out. My biggest concern was him getting help.
Right, but if he doesn't get that help before he leaves the jail, because they're consenting to a signature bond, he could be home in 24 to 48 hours, but that evaluation won't have been done. Do you want that done before he comes home or after?
Afterwards, Your Honor.
Okay, you're okay with that?
Absolutely.
Okay, all right.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. Thank you, Miss Ali.
You're welcome.
All right.
5,000. Signature on that.
Who do we have next?
Can we go back over what the consent is?
The consent is
trying
a
to write 'em down.
$5,000. You ready? $5,000 signature bond through pretrial level 2. And social worker / BHET, which will be done post release, but also including talking to the victim before making a final determination. No further violent contact with Miss Ali. 4 anger management courses through pretrial. Did I say level 2? I don't know if I did. No drugs, alcohol, weapons, or guns while on bond.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Next.
35, Mr. Whitred.
This is 26 CR 005695E. Mr. Whitrat, pretrial.
No priors, UJR jail.
State.
Well, can someone spell that for me? Because I don't have it. on-
WHITRACK.
You sit on the list. Miss Waljean, could you check to see if it is on Miss Spears' list?
I did not see that, Judge, but I can pull it if you, or I'm sorry, Miss Evans Battle, I can pull it. Do you need me?
Because I again continue to have my computer odyssey.
Yes, ma'am. Let me see if I can pull that. Would you mind giving me a second, Judge?
Yep.
Okay. Judge, it appears that he is charged with a transit violation. Let me look at this real quick, if you don't mind.
With one simple battery in a public transit vehicle.
Yes, ma'am.
Right, just the one charge.
Yes. I'm not sure of his history.
Retrial said none.
Right. So, Judge, given this, it looks like I'm unsure as to who or what the victim is of Jonathan McKenzie, if that is a stranger contact, but given that it is a violence charge, Judge, I would ask for a $1,500 signature bond. I would ask that it's actually a bus operator from MARTA. Excuse me. Would ask for a $1,500 bond, Judge. We'd ask for it to be a good bond. Also, no contact with that victim. Stay away from all MARTA locations while this is pending. He's going to have to find other transit and all of your other standard conditions, please.
All right. PD Kim?
Yes, Your Honor. My client, Mr. Whitbrand, is 35 years old. This is his first arrest ever. Actually, he is a bus driver at MARTA. He just wanted to let this really rude passenger or customer to be out of the bus so other passengers can be safe, Your Honor. But he resisted, and I really think he should be the one who has to file complaint against him. However, he did first, and here my client is, who needs to be protected as a bus driver. Passengers, just because they are passengers, they are not kings who can override employees who do hard work for the public. He has two minor children that he has to support. He graduated from high school. After that, he's been working at MARTA as an employee. Your Honor, if he's not fired from his job, I want him to go back to the work and be able to continue his job. This is his livelihood, and I believe in him. I think he is innocent, and he should not be fired either. So we ask for signature on bond through jail. This is not a bail restricted offense, and this is his first arrest. UJR jail was recommended, and we object to stay away from MARTA.
Judge, I would amend my recommendation for that. Yes, it does appear he is the driver. So he can go back to work if he needs to, but we would still ask for a bond. And then just no contact with that passenger. I don't believe that will be an issue. And then again, all of your standard recommendations, please. And since he has no history, we would not object to a signature bond, but still a bond nonetheless, please.
All right. I'm going to give him a $2,000 signature bond. That signature bond will be through the jail. I'm going to order that he have no further violent contact with the victim. Order no drugs, alcohol, weapons, or guns while he's on bond. And that's it.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Number one, Mr. Algie.
Number 126 CR 005675K, Kentrell Algie, ALGEE, one count of simple battery family violence pretrial.
No, jail.
Pretrial?
Yes,
Oh.
Your Honor. I'm sorry, I thought they were talking. He
Themselves.
has 12 cycles total. There's a 2019 conviction out of Illinois for possession of cannabis. My apologies. With the cycles, there were 7 from Illinois, three from Kentucky, and 1 from Indiana, and 1 from the feds. There's a 2016 conviction from Illinois for aggravated battery, public place. There's a 2015 conviction out of Illinois for resisting public officer or correctional employee, and currently on federal probation for fraud by wire radio or television, recommended level 1.
Okay.
Judge State would ask for a $2,500 surety bond in this case. He is to stay away from the incident location where this occurred was a 3817 Red Wine Road in East Point in Fulton County. The victim in this case is Amaris Fry. Also asked for no contact with her. It's my understanding he threw her in a pool. That could be extremely problematic for someone depending on their skill set. So we would ask that stay away and no contact, please, along with all of your other standard bond recommendations.
Okay. Petey Ponder?
Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Algie is 32 years old. He's been living in Georgia for the past about 10 years. He currently lives here with his aunt. He has his family here. He is a high school graduate, has some college experience. Right now he had been working with Spark Walmart. I believe there's some sort of delivery service through Walmart. It would be difficult for him to post a bond in a high amount. Uh, and to provide context, it has been explained to me that this situation took place as they were just joking or playing around the pool. I don't think it was an instance of any malicious intent involved. Just so happened that it was a little, I guess it kind of went a little out of hand, but it was no sort of malicious intent involved. Um, I don't believe that there was any recent violent history. No mention of any FTAs. We would ask for a signature bond in this case, and if the court is not inclined, we'll ask for the lowest possible bond in this case.
What was the relationship with the parties?
They were in a relationship. Yeah, they were a couple, Your Honor.
They're a couple?
Correct.
And he threw her in the pool and she called the police and they charged him with simple battery family violence.
But no, they were, I guess, playing around the pool. She was in the pool. She never called the police. I believe she was walking.
She walked away.
Yeah,
she walked away and the officers found her. Let me pull up this
right.
case.
I just don't remember this one, but I won't belabor it because the hour is late. Let's keep moving with it. He's got 12 cycles, multi-state offender. I'm looking at the YALA factors with him. I will give him a $1,500 surety bond. This has only been in Georgia 10 years. No, that's does she want any contact with him or what?
I do not have any notes as to if we made contact with her, Judge. So that's why I was asking for a stay away. She was actually telling the officer he tried to drown me. So I don't know how much playing around that would be. So that's why I said when you throw someone in a pool, you have no idea what their skill set is, and that can be an extremely dangerous situation. And that's why we asked for the $2,500 surety bond, the stay away, and no contact.
We'll leave it at the $1,500 surety bond. No further contact with the victim. Stay away from her work and home. I don't know whose home this was with the pool. Or was it a community pool or
I believe it
something?
was an apartment.
Apartment pool. So stay away from her. Be 200 yards away from the victim. No drugs, alcohol, weapons, or guns while on bond. I don't know where he lives. Are we saying stay away from there? If he lives there or doesn't?
He doesn't live there.
Okay. So stay away since he's got to be away from her. No further contact with the victim. Stay away from that complex and no drugs, alcohol, weapons, or guns while on bond.
Thank you.
All right, Deputy number 7,
Next.
Mr. Davis.
Which one?
Number 7.
7. Okay. 26 CR 005680G. Davis, Jerry Davis. 5 charges pre-trial.
He has 4 cycles total. There's a 2014 NOLO out of Clayton County for giving false name and a 2015 first offender out of Fulton County for robbery. The last date of arrest was December the 30th of 2018 out of Fulton County for a probation violation. Recommended level is level 1.
Jay?
Judge, given the nature of the charges, a state would ask for a $3,500 surety bond on the battery family violence. Terroristic threats, 2 counts, 5,000 for each. Affray, 1,000. Disorderly conduct, 1,000. This was a former roommate and coworker situation, Judge. That's the nature of the family violence. There was no relationship other than offering a temporary housing for the defendant, in this case, from the victim. The 2 victims, D'Angelo Perry, who is the former roommate and coworker, and Miss Shantanae Lewis. This occurred at Walmart, where they both work. So the additional conditions that we would ask for, Judge, is to stay away from the victim's residence, which I'm not sure as to what it is. So if we can just have a no contact and to stay away from both victims, Mr. Perry and Miss Lewis, and some anger management classes to go with this, please. And then your regular standard conditions as well.
Okay. PD?
Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Davis is 30 years old, lifelong resident of Atlanta, Georgia. He does have 4 children, ages 10, 11, 8, and a newborn that's about 5 months old. He had been working at Walmart, probably won't be working there anymore. He also has other employment here. His entire life and family is here. As it pertains to Mr. Perry, I don't believe that they hadn't been roommates or living together at the time of this. And I guess it had been some time since. So kind of not sure on why it was charged as a family violence issue. They were just co-workers. They both worked at Walmart. Also, I don't believe that there was any mention of any FTA. We don't believe it was flight risk. Most of his charges were with I think the most recent being from 2018, or not even 2015. I think 2018 was a violation of probation.
Can't
So
hear you.
I'm sorry.
What was the last thing you said? I can't hear you.
I think his last conviction was from 2015. If I'm not mistaken. With that being the case, we would ask for a signature bond in this case. Your Honor, I understand that there are a lot of charges. This was an incident that had taken place, but my client he has provided back to me that he would like to come out at a trial. There were some elements of harassment, some elements of defense. So again, with that being in question, we would ask for a signature bond. Otherwise, we would ask for the lowest possible bond on these charges.
Judge, if I may address the roommate situation, per the victim, the defendant lived at the victim's residence for about 6 months. He seemed to have been helping him with a place to live for him and his mother, so he let them stay with him. So that is the former roommate. They were not living together at the time of this. It appears that he left in June of this year. So I think it was from December to June.
And Your Honor, to go off that, my client has indicated that that living situation was all my client's living situation. It was his apartment. He ended up being kicked out. The victim was, and that's kind of when the issues started. So yeah, they did live together, but at the time of this incident, at that point, their relationship was just co-workers, former living. He has no objection to a stairway. He has no intention of going back to working at Walmart. He has explained that to me. So we won't be having any objection to a stairway from either of the victims or Walmart.
All right, on the first charge, the battery, family violence, 2,500 surety. The terroristic threats and acts, 2,500 each. The affray 1,000 and disorderly 1,000. So what is that? 9,500.
I believe so. Yes, ma'am.
I got 1050 unless I can't count.
Let's see. 2, 4, 6.
7, 8, 9, 50. Oh, this I can't count. Thank you. So 9,500.
Okay, thank you. 9,500. Surety. Stay away from the victim's residence and work, wherever that may be. If that happens to be Walmart where he works, I'm not sure how we'll handle that, but he doesn't need to be around them. So I don't know if it's going to cause him to not be able to work at Walmart. No further contact with both victims and stay away from wherever they work or live. No drugs, alcohol, weapons, or guns while on bond.
Yes, he worked at Walmart. He has no intention of going back. So he doesn't object to staying away from Walmart. But could we specify that particular Walmart and it not be looked at as?
Oh, so he could work at a different Walmart. Yes, we'll do that. Stay away from that incident Walmart.
Do you need that
transfer him to
address?
another one, I guess he can do that. I'm sorry?
You need that address, Judge. I'm sorry.
No, I
took-
have it.
Yes, Miss Young.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
All right, next we have number 14, Mr. Johnson.
Go ahead, Go ahead.
26 CR 005699Y, Rio Johnson, retrial.
Yes, Your Honor. He has 5 cycles total. There's a 2022 conditional discharge out of Walton County for possession of a Schedule 1 and possession of marijuana less than an ounce. There's also a 2013 first offender out of Fulton for robbery and theft by receiving stolen property, recommended level 1.
Hey, bro, man.
Judge, the state would ask for a $1,000 surety bond, please. I believe this is a situation between parent and child, the victim in the case being the parent. Per the victim, it appears that there have been some previous instances with especially ones involving alcohol. So we'd ask for a stay away and a no contact, stay away from the location of 4060 Brewer Street. And that is also per the victim. Victim says that they do not want the defendant to come back to this home. And until such issues have been addressed, we'll ask for no contact, especially given prior history and previous instance. Especially because it's one that involved alcohol. Judge, I'd specifically ask for your standards with no alcohol, no drugs, no weapons, Also would ask for some anger management classes here. I believe this stemmed just from just anger. And so we would ask for maybe 6 anger management classes, please.
It is.
Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Johnson is 35 years old. He's been in Georgia for about 25 years. Um, he plans on moving out of that residence, so we won't have any issue with a stay away order. His family is here. He does have employment as a painter. He has a master's degree from ECU, certifications in project management. Um, his history, I believe, was limited. I don't think there were any mention of any FTAs. We think he is a good candidate for a signature bond. He would like to be able to be released so that he could prepare his defense in this case. Your Honor, for those reasons, that's why we would ask for a signature bond or the lowest possible bond in this matter.
I will order a $2,000 surety, I'm sorry, $1,000 surety bond. The state requested. Is it no further violent contact?
Judge, I said no further contact, but if you'd like to say no
But
violent
how am I
contact,
gonna
either
do
way.
it? The parent has to take care of the child.
True. Well,
I mean, is he the caregiver? Is there a mother involved somewhere or what? Does the child live with him or not?
Judge, the defendant is the child of the victim, I believe. Because in this
Well,
case.
that's what I'm asking. Does he
Oh.
live in the same household with the child or not?
I'm
Uh,
sorry?
They're answering what now?
Yes.
I don't know. He's the caregiver for his father. He takes care of his father.
I can't hear you well. What now?
Yes, he's the caregiver. He takes care of his father, who is
Okay.
yeah.
So then, Judge, maybe we amend that to no violent contact.
Well, have you talked to the victim? I don't know. What does the dad want?
We did. I just had it in front of me.
I mean, the dad may not want any more contact.
Hang on one second, Judge. Let me find. I had it right in front of me. Yes, Judge, this is the one where the victim said that he didn't want the defendant to come back to his home. He didn't specify anything regarding actual contact. He just said that there had been previous instances, especially ones involving alcohol, with his son, the defendant. He said he was going to be on, Judge. I'm not sure if he is. Let me see. Is looking for the name Antonian Johnson. I do not see that name. It's Mr. Johnson. I do not see that name, Judge.
All right. I guess for the safety of his dad, he said he doesn't want him coming back there. This just happened, not been an ample cooling down. So I'll do, the state requested a $1,000 surety bond, but he is not to go back to that home, so he needs to find somewhere else to live. So there's a stay away from his father's home. And no further contact with him. Needs to go to 3 AA meetings a week to start addressing his alcohol issue. No drugs, alcohol, weapons, or guns while on bond. And guess that's it.
All right, let's get number 17, Mr. Lovell. Yeah.
1726 CR 005664F, Marcus Lofton. Pretrial.
He has 9 cycles total, 6 from Michigan, 3 from the feds. The last date of arrest was March the 20th of 2019 out of Grand Rapids, Michigan for a probation violation. There are 5 other convictions outside of the 10-year period, with the latest one being in 2015 from the feds for conspiracy of cocaine. And there's an O2 FTA out of Michigan, recommended level 2.
All right.
Judge, state would ask for a $3,500 surety bond on each count, please. And considering the nature of the charges, would ask for a stay away and a no contact. That'd be staying away from the location of 8040 Highland Parkway, Fairburn in Fulton County. The victim's name is LaToya Warner. We would ask for it looks like they are just recently married. So again, oh, she says she's okay with contact. So maybe if we could amend that to no violent contact, but considering when this just occurred, Judge, you like to have that cooling down period. According to her, there's been no history of violence, but we'd ask for all of the standard conditions, please, Judge, in addition to the ones I've asked for.
Judy Ponder.
Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Laughlin is 50 years old. He's been living in Georgia for the past about 5 years. He lives with his wife. He has well, and her kid that he has been taking care of along with her. He currently is not working properly. Think he may have probably lost his job. So he doesn't have any income right now. It would be extremely difficult for him to post a bond in any amount. As far as the charges go, he explained that it was just an argument. And as stated, what that the victim stated, this was a one-off incident. There is no history of incidences from my understanding. We would not object to the no further violent contact. Again, but due to his ties to the community, he's been here for 5 years. I understand that he isn't a lifelong resident. He does have his family his entire life is here. We also would ask for a signature bond. I don't think there were any mentions of any FTAs of S1 from 2002. And his most recent history or conviction was from 2015, so that's fairly remote. With these being the consideration, we would ask for a signature bond in this case.
All right, I'm going to order the $3,500 surety bond. I'm sorry, it's 3,500 on the battery and 2,000 on the theft by taking. So that's a total of 5,500 surety bond. No further violent contact with the victim. No drugs, alcohol, weapons, or guns while on bond. And I think that's what you were asking for, state, correct?
Yes, ma'am. The only difference was the $3,500 on the theft by taking charge as well. But if it's $200 or $2,000, then that's fine. But yes, ma'am.
Okay. All right, it's 2,000. And I think that's it.
All right, that's got 19, Mr. Lovelace.
$26 CR 005665C, Corey Lovelace, pretrial.
Yes, Your Honor. He has 36 cycles total. There is a 2026 conviction from Clayton County for criminal trespass, a 2025 out of Clayton for willful obstruction, a 2025 out of Clayton for criminal trespass. Sorry, hold on, in order. A 2024 conviction out of Clayton for criminal trespass, 2023 conviction out of DeKalb for criminal trespass, another 2023 out of Clayton for criminal trespass, a 2023 out of Fulton criminal trespass, 2023 disorderly conduct out of Fulton, obstruction of law enforcement officers and impersonating public officer, There's another 2024 conviction out of Fulton for criminal damage to property, second degree, and terroristic threats and acts. There's a 2022 NOLO criminal trespass out of Clayton, a 2020 conviction out of Clayton for simple battery, another 2020 conviction out of Clayton for simple battery family violence, a 2019 NOLO out of Clayton for criminal trespass,
All right, I get
2018,
it.
you could,
I get it.
and the recommended level is level 3.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
All right.
Judge,
Can I have
yes,
the
ma'am.
name?
Judge, it appears that there is a $780 surety bond for the criminal trespass, but I'd also ask, in addition to that, have a $500 surety for the fare evasion. Stay away from all MARTA. It's my understanding he has a permanent ban. Looks like this occurred at the East Point station, but we'd ask for permanent, stay away from all MARTA. Given the nature of the offenses and the defendant's prior criminal history, I'm not certain if a social worker or an MH would be appropriate in this instance, and as well as all of your other standard recommendations, Judge.
All right. PD.
Yes, Your Honor, Mr. Lovelace is 59 years old, lifelong resident here in Atlanta, Georgia. He has his family, his kids and two grandkids that are here. He has ties to the community. Your Honor, this is a matter of we think he could benefit from the social worker visit for housing. He has some health concerns that he definitely would need to be addressed as well. We would ask for a signature bond in this case. If the court is not inclined, we would ask for it to remain as it was, at the lowest possible bond for each charge.
Right, I will do the 780 on the criminal trespass and the 500 on the fare evasion for total 1,280 surety bond. Stay away from all MARTA. He has a permanent ban anyway. Find some other mode of transportation. And no drugs, alcohol, weapons, or guns while on bond. Next.
Thank you.
21, Mr. Miles.
Twenty-six CR 0056668, Daniel Miles, pretrial.
He has 13 cycles total, a 2024 NOLO out of Clayton County for criminal trespass. He's currently on probation for case number 26 CR 004951H, criminal trespass. Also on probation for case number 26 CR 003702H, certain acts, bus, rail station prohibited, and criminal trespass. And there are 2 open cases, one out of DeKalb and one out of Fulton. Both are criminal trespass. There's a 2018 conviction out of Clayton for terroristic threats and acts, and a 2018 conviction out of Fulton for simple battery family violence. 2 convictions outside of the 10-year period, recommended level 3.
Thank you. State.
Yes, Your Honor. For Miles.
I'm sorry, was the name
The
Miles?
recommendation is for a $780 surety. I think that may be what's already said. Stay away from all the MARTA locations at this time, Judge.
All right. Any objection to that, PD Ponder?
Sorry, I missed it. I'm sorry. Could she repeat it?
$780 preset surety and stay away from all MARTA. He already has a ban anyway.
Yeah, we would ask for a signature bond, and also I wanted to clear. My client understand that he isn't on probation, so I don't know if that could be clarified. But he is 41. He's been living in Georgia for about 30 years. We don't believe he's a flight risk. currently not working, so it would be difficult for him to post a bond in any amount. Um, yeah, so we would ask for a signature bond in this case now.
I'm gonna keep it at the 780 surety bond. Stay away from all MARTA. No drugs, alcohol, weapons, or guns while on bond. And find some other mode of transportation.
Is it possible that we hear about the probation? I don't know if the pre-trial would have.
I'm looking right now, it's showing that he took a plea with Judge Mincy on August the 6th that was balance probated for criminal trespass. It's one of the cases, and I'll have to look up the other two. But that's what I'm showing in Odyssey. It's saying active probation.
Okay. Let's move along. That's not gonna change my opinion on the bond, I'll be honest.
23, Mr. Monday.
Which one?
23.
23. 26 CR 005685L, Cassine Mondane, retrial.
There are 6 cycles total. There is an open case, 26 PI 006619 for cruelty 3rd degree and aggravated assault, and another open case, 25 CR 002734L for affray, recommended level 2.
Recommended level.
Your Honor.
I didn't hear you. What level?
Recommended level 2.
Are you saying 3 or 4?
2.
2. Okay. It was not coming out clear, sorry. All right, go ahead, state.
Yes, Your Honor. In this particular case, we are asking for a cash bond. We're asking for a $10,000 cash bond. And I know the charge may appear to be minimal on the surface of the case, but he has those open PI cases involving the same victim. In this particular case, it appears that we also learned that there was a gun that was during this incident, that he went to his car and grabbed a gun and shot it in the air as if he was warning that person that he was going to shoot her, and that the gas station owner grabbed the gun, went and grabbed their gun as well. And that is when the defendant drove off. The victim in the case is listed as DeJoya Gray. And this, I don't have where it took place at, where the incident took place at. So our bond recommendation in consideration of those aggravating circumstances is for a $10,000 cash bond in this case. Of course, stay away and have no further contact with Ms. Gray, and this occurred apparently at a gas station.
All right. PD Ponder?
This is actually my client, Your Honor, PD Kim.
Oh, I'm sorry, PD Kim.
I believe Miss Gray is on the screen. I was wondering if we were gonna listen to her first.
Ms. Gray? Do you wish to address the court today, yes or no?
That's fine.
Yes or no? Do you want to address the court today?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, raise your right hand and you gotta stop walking. Raising your right hand, I can't see. Can you hear me? All right. Do you
Yes,
affirm
ma'am,
that
I can hear you now.
Do you affirm that the testimony you're about to give is the truth and nothing but the truth under the penalty of perjury?
Yes, ma'am.
Are you in fear of Mr. Is it Cassim? Or not for sure.
Sure. No, ma'am.
I'm sorry?
No, no, ma'am, I'm not.
You want to have further contact with him?
He can have further contact with my kids, but I don't want to have further contact with him.
Are those his kids?
Yes, ma'am, both of them.
How old are they?
My daughter is 8 and my son is 6.
Okay. All right. You all have been married?
No, ma'am.
Has he legitimized them?
My son, yes, ma'am.
Do you have a visitation order?
No, ma'am, I don't.
Okay. All right. Thank you. All right. PD Kim?
Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Monday is 34 years old. He's been here in Georgia for about 20 years. Actually, he does have total four children, 9 years old, and two of them are 8 years old and 6 years old. Your Honor, he has been paying a lot of child support for them. After graduating from high school successfully, he has been gainfully employed at FedEx. Your Honor, he does have a very serious medical condition that he actually have a hard time walking. I believe that what he thinks this happened August 31st, 2024. Just 10 days before the statute of limitation expires. And he believes he went to court for this particular incident previously. So he believes that this is the same accusation that was already accused. So we would like to verify that part. We ask for signature on bond through pretrial level 2 as he is recommended so. And if Your Honor is not inclined to give him a signature on bond, we ask for the lowest possible surety bond, $1,000 surety bond. Thank you.
I'm going to order the $10,000 cash bond. I'm gonna order that he stay away from DeJoya Gray. No further contact with her, stay away from her home and her work and anywhere where she may be 200 yards away from her. I'm not gonna order any visitation with the kids because I don't think he needs to see them either personally. I'm going to order no drugs, alcohol, weapons, or guns while on bond. 10,000 cash bond since these are repeat cases with the same victim.
Your Honor, he denies that there was any kind of gun involved. Can we please have a $10,000?
You all can fight that one out later. It's in the warrant, it's there. So.
Okay. Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Please lower to 10,000 surety bond, Your Honor. No one has $10,000 in debt. Too much, Your Honor. We're here. The purpose of this bond hearing is for him to come back to the court, and he will come back, and we don't have to punish him at this point of the legal process.
On with Mr. Mondane?
If I just may address Ms. Kim's position just real quick, you know, also the factors that the court does consider is his criminal history, any open cases that he may have, whether or not there's the same victim, whether there's an issue with intimidation of the victim. I didn't even put on the record that, you know, this was a matter of him punching her and grabbing her by the throat and all of those things that are also set out in the warrant as well. This is a very volatile situation. The open cases involve children being present when it occurred. This case involved children being present as well when it occurred. Only because he's charged with simple battery do we not have that cruelty to children charge. But as I am reviewing these cases, this is a case that we intend there will be different charges that will be filed in this case. And I just think it's a really volatile situation in which we need to protect our victim and the community.
I believe there was another witness, Miss Henderson. Is he here at the courts?
A witness? I'm not going to go down that road. That's for later in the trial. I'm not going to hear from a witness.
Yes, Your Honor.
It's not for today. It's already past probable cause. I'm not going to
Sure.
hear from a witness, no. Based on the allegations and the
Your Honor, there's
repeated
no
offenses.
standard. This is 2024, Your Honor. Very remote, nothing has happened, nobody's hurt after that. Can we pass, no other incident has happened? May we please have, $10,000 surety bond? And I think that I saw the chat that says they also went to the court for this already. This is kind of like a,
I don't know that that's happened. I don't.
We did, if y'all don't mind me saying that, we did go to court for it because they tried to put out, basically a warrant for this case. But when we went to court and we spoke to the solicitor, she told me that I had to write a statement, and have it, basically, notified by someone and bring it to them. So we did go to court for it because in 2004, they were still trying to bring up this same case.
In Fulton, you went to the solicitor's office in Fulton County?
Yes, ma'am. It was actually me and him both in court, and when we had spoken with the person, the attorney that was in the office when they did do the case, they basically asked me, did I want to write a
But
statement,
did they
get
tell
it
you they were
notified,
closing the
and bring
case or
it to me?
dismissing the case? Did they, that was probably, that could have been
Yes, ma'am.
arranged. I don't know. What did they tell you?
They told me that it would be dismissed when I did the letter and when I did and get it notified, and I had to email it to the lady. They
Notarized.
said it would be dismissed. Yes, ma'am.
I don't know. You all can check and see.
Yeah,
Yes.
and I just looked. I didn't see that, but I can check further. But at this point, we'll stand by the warrants that we received.
considering the fact that this was very remote, may we please have a $10,000?
Well, I don't know how remote it is. I mean, but the allegations are serious. I'm going to make it a $5,000 cash bond. And then we're gonna move on. 5,000 cash, move
Thank you, Your
on
Honor.
and find something else to say that.
Your Honor, did you say no contact with the minors also?
Right.
Okay, thank you.
All right, let's get 25, Mr. Mora.
You said 24?
25.
Oh. Yeah, I was just saying you did 24. 26 CR 005676H. This is Jose Mora, pretrial.
He has 11 adult cycles, one from Tennessee. There's an active warrant from South Fulton for aggravated assault. Date of that warrant is November the 15th of 2024. There's a 2019 conviction out of Fayette County for DUI, willful obstruction, and driving while license suspended or revoked. There is a current open case 26 PI 006581 for aggravated assault and battery, and a 2016 first offender out of Fayette County for entering auto. That first offender was revoked also in 2016. There are 3 other convictions outside of the 10-year period, a 2019 FTA from Fulton and recommended level 2.
Right.
Judge, the state would ask for a $3,500 surety bond, a stay away from the location of 7090 Rivertown Road, Fairburn, Fulton County, as well as no further contact with the victim, who I believe is his brother, Abraham Mora. It's my understanding from the victim that there have been previous incidents between the two of them. So I believe that, I'm sorry, pretrial, didn't you say there's an active case for aggravated assault?
Yes.
I believe so. And I think that the same victim is the defendant or is the victim in the aggravated battery. I'm looking over these notes.
There
But the
is
victim,
an open aggravated assault.
yes. And so it looks like these two brothers, they fight often. So, Judge, I would ask for the stay away, the no contact, and also then your standard recommendations. And no weapons, obviously, given the nature of his history, please.
PD Kim.
Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Mora is 31 years old, and he says that he was actually hospitalized because he was stabbed by his brother. He wanted to defend himself. It was a self-defense case. He had like several different stabbing. And I believe that his brother is also arrested together. This is kind of like a dual arrest situation. And his brother is getting sentenced. And he also admitted that it was his fault. My client asked for the lowest possible surety bond, Your Honor. We believe this is also a Riverside issue. The warrant, he was arrested on August 6th and in Tennessee, and he had to wait for Fulton County to extradite him. So he has been in jail from August 6th to August 20, almost 14 days, and now he's here. This was absolutely more than 72 hours. And so we would like to request for a signature on bond.
What was looks like date of arrest was what, 8/19?
8/6. That's what he claims.
I don't know about that. State
County
pretrial, help us out. I don't know. I look on his jailing sheet. Says
What was
on
the
the
question, Your
calendar
Honor?
8/19. What now?
What was your question? I didn't hear you.
Oh, I don't know if you know when he was arrested. I mean, state's got to look on a jail booking screen. I don't, 8/8, you said, PD Kim?
8/6/2026.
8/6, he was arrested? I don't know about, well, I don't know.
I guess I would have a question. If PD Kim is contending that he was arrested in Tennessee and he had an extradition hearing, he would have had an extradition hearing within that 48 hours, correct? He went before a judge then. So
Mhm.
there's no Riverside issue that would be addressed because Riverside would indicate that he'd have to appear within that same period of time before a judge. Is he saying he didn't go in order to be extradited? He would have had to go and have that done. It just took them a longer to actually pick him up.
May I speak on that issue? I was arrested on 8/6. I was initially pulled over for speeding, but due to the officer's discretion, he said that he was not going to charge me with any ticket or any.
Where were you arrested on 8/6? Where?
Bradley County, Tennessee.
In Tennessee, we established that. We just said that.
I signed my extradition order. It took them 9-10 days or business days to come pick me up. I got here on Thursday morning, if I'm not mistaken. I went to my first appearance yesterday. That's where the open case is set for aggravated assault. I went to court yesterday. They gave me a $10,000 bond. I paid that. I was going to be released this morning. They were literally taking me to intake when they told me to stop to come to court. That this case right here is there's another charge apparently with this stemming from a different incident. I have spoken to my brother, or not directly, but through my mother, and he says that he has spoken to the DA and the solicitor, has specifically told them that he was at fault and that I was just defending myself. My sister Joanna Moore was.
But that doesn't get us to drop the case that fast. The state has to look into that. So that part doesn't move me, but also the fact that you signed your extradition papers, you went before you were arrested in Tennessee and voluntarily agreed to the extradition. I don't know that this qualifies for Riverside, to be honest. Because you would have had to just been sitting somewhere, not being seen by a judge at all.
He was arrested on 8/19 with Fulton County. He was brought in, so.
Right.
Yeah.
I'm going, if you don't have anything else, give me some, PD Kim, I'm ready to rule.
he does not have any correspondence
I
to
mean,
it.
those are, a lot of those arguments need to be made by motions and it gets to the division judge. And when you start moving the case along, I'm not gonna hear all of that at this bond hearing.
Understood, ma'am. I just pray that you may have mercy. If you could let me out on a signature bond, I will not be at the residence. I am trying to keep my.
No, I mean, with 11 cycles and multi-state offender,
No, I'm not a multi-state offender, man. They pulled me over and they told me, hey, you don't have, like, I don't have to.
Tennessee, Fayetteville,
Fayetteville is in Georgia. How's that out of state now?
doesn't matter. Multi-state means
Okay.
multi-county states. I mean, you're all over the place. So I don't see that.
Make another
And
bond.
then your charges, you've got a 26 PI ag assault and battery. But I'm not gonna belabor the facts with you or debate the facts with you on them. But you have those pending open cases, pending charges. A 2019 FTA.
I was incarcerated.
I'm gonna order a surety bond. No, I don't see a signature bond. So $3,500 surety bond, stay away, no further contact, no drugs, alcohol, weapons, or guns while on bond. That's it.
I think I have 33, Mr. Thompson.
This is 26 CR 005692G. Benjamin Thompson. Retrial.
Yes, Your Honor. He has an open case, 26 PI 006626 for aggravated assault against law enforcement officer when engaged on official duty. On his GCIC, there were no prior cycles, but that open case is open in Odyssey. So I think it's a part of these charges or this arrest cycle. And the recommended level is UDR jail.
Okay.
You're muted.
It's mine, Judge. I apologize. In this particular case, Judge, we are asking, although this is a simple battery, we are asking for a $5,000 surety bond in this particular case. This is one in which he hit her or pushed her so hard that she lost consciousness. She had spitting up blood out of her mouth. And when she woke up from being hit so hard that he knocked her unconscious. If the charge probably should have been a different charge, but be that as it may, that is our recommendation for the amount of bond. We ask that there be no further contact at this time with the victim. The victim's name is Rayana Thompson. She is the present spouse, is my understanding of him. This incident location, we'd ask that he not be permitted except but for a one-time visit to return to the home to get any belongings in which he may have there. I didn't see whether or not they have children. If they do have children, I would ask that it only be by third party if she so chooses to allow visitation, but I don't have that information as to whether or not there is a child. But the address location is 3557 Bolton. Is it Belfair Drive Northwest is where the incident occurred. Thank you.
All right. PD Kim.
Yes, Your Honor. This incident occurred July 29, 2026, almost a month ago. And Your Honor, incident location has been only for my client and 4 children. She left the house and she has not come to the home. So there's no need for stay away from him because she does not reside there. We can have a one-time law enforcement officer escorted visit to verify that she does not reside there, and then he can return home. There are 4 children. They are married, legally married, and have 4 minor children, Your Honor. He has been here in Georgia for more than 10 years, and he has associate degree for business administration from Pennsylvania. He also served at Air Force for our country. And Your Honor, this is his first arrest ever. He's recommended for UJR jail, and he denies the allegation. And we ask for signature on bond through pretrial level 1. He is working at City of College Park. He does not want to lose his job because that's a livelihood for those 4 children. And we ask for signature on bond. Thank you.
I'm going, I see Miss Thompson is on, the victim. Miss Thompson, can you hear me? Are you driving? Can't hear you. If you're driving, I can't talk to you anyway. I can't tell. All right, now you're out of the car. You're not, I still can't hear you though. Is your phone coming through the car, not through the phone? I don't know. Can't hear you. Can't hear you.
I'll just remove her, Your Honor. She can come back in.
Don't want to have to wait.
Can
Um,
she
The
perhaps
connection may be better.
he's afraid of him or not?
When she come
Well,
back, we may just
whether it matters to this extent or not, I was gonna give him a $5,000 signature bond through pretrial.
Yes.
And that will be, I'm going to make it at a level 1. I'm gonna have him to take 6 anger management courses through pretrial. No drugs, alcohol, weapons, or guns while on bond. And I don't know if the state, did you talk to this victim or not?
Yes, I was, I'm having really having a lot of problems with my computer, with the computer. And so I was trying to pull up the notes from it. My concern is that this arrest was because of the aggravated assault that occurred on August the 20th of 2026. Even though our charge is for July, he has had a subsequent offense since then. So it's not, she's saying it's a first arrest, but it's an arrest because he wasn't arrested when the first offense occurred. There was the warrant that issued, but he wasn't arrested until the second occurrence occurred. It appears that she said they've been together for 25 years, but
Ma'am, I'm sorry. Do you mind if I interject?
I do. I got
I
2
apologize.
questions for you. Raise your right hand. Do you affirm that the testimony you're about to give is the truth and nothing but the truth under the penalty of perjury?
Yes, I do.
All right. Do you want to have any further contact with Benjamin Thompson?
Yes, we have 4 children together, and
Do
I'm
you
not
want to
looking to
have any
keep them from
further,
his
I didn't
children.
ask that. Please answer what I ask you. Do you want to have any further contact with him? Yes or no?
Yes, ma'am.
Are you in fear of him?
No, I'm not. I I would like to say it was said that I was knocked unconscious. I never gave that in the police report, and it's not in my police report. And when I spoke to the young lady who called before to send me this link, I told her that I wasn't knocked unconscious.
But you had an incident with him where
I did. That is correct.
and he hit you or something or knocked you down or something of that sort?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. All right. And this is the second incident, correct?
There was an incident that occurred where my son called the police where it wasn't called for us having a physical altercation. It was an issue where my son felt like he wanted to call the cops because we were arguing, and
He was
because
obviously
they
fearful enough for somebody and he called the police. How old is your son?
17.
Okay. But when people call the police, they're in fear. It's funny to me. They say, no, I wasn't scared. I just called the police. What else do you call the police for? Say, I just want you guys to come. You want them to come and stop something that's happening that's not making you feel comfortable or scared or fearful. You know, there's different levels to it. But
And I don't mean to
I'm
cut
trying
out,
to
but
nope, hold
after
on a
the,
second. Hold on a
oh
second.
yes,
We're not
ma'am.
going to argue the facts because that's
No,
not
we're
what
not.
this is about. But I'm being very generous and I shouldn't give him a signature bond. But he has a decent employment and he has ugly history, even though it's not long. And I hope he's ready to stop. But
I
I'm
mean,
going to err on the side of my better judgment and give him a signature bond, but I don't want to, and I don't think he deserves it. So if you keep talking, you might talk him out of a signature bond. So he's going to be at a level 1. He's got to take 6 anger awareness courses. He ought to start at VIP, to be honest.
is that where we get family counseling and individual
Well,
counseling?
it's not for you, it's for him. You need to
Okay.
get some probably too, but I can't order that because you're the victim right now. But PD Kim, do you have any problems with him starting FVIP?
Nope, we have no objection, Your Honor.
All right, let's let him start FVIP so he can get himself together and understand the error of his ways, I guess. So no
Right.
further. So if
I'm
he's going
sorry,
to
and I
start
didn't hear the bond
FVIP,
amount.
it doesn't matter. It's a signature bond, 5,000 signature bond. But if he reoffends, comes back, it'll be double.
Got it.
So it's a 5,000 signature bond. No further violent contact.
Thank you.
And he's to start the FVIP program. No drugs, alcohol, weapons, or guns while on bond.
Yes, ma'am. One other thing, we own a home together, but after the incident, I did indeed not necessarily just leave because I wanted to leave, but the nature of the incident is why I left the home. So, like the young lady was, Miss Kim was saying, he has been maintaining the household with the children, and I've been paying my portion of the bills to make sure that the
Nothing I can do
household
about
continues to
that.
operate.
That doesn't, that doesn't move me to change anything.
That's fine.
But he's getting the least amount. I mean, he's going to be walking out in 24 hours. So he can sign his own bond. So I'm not for sure what the importance of that is because I don't like the facts of both of these allegations or incidents. And I hope that he gets help and you all get it together. Because the children don't need to be in the middle of that either. So good luck to you all.
Thank
Next, who
you.
do we have?
7, Mr. Wright.
And what number?
37.
Oh, I thought you said something else. 37 Aussie Wright, 26 CR 005705C. Pre-trial.
He has 14 cycles total, 1 from the state of Florida. There's a 2017 conviction from Douglas County for simple battery, a 2016 conviction from Douglas County for battery, family violence, first offense, 6 convictions outside of the 10-year period, recommended level 2.
Thank you. State.
Judge, this actually will likely be transferred as a felony because it is his second battery family violence. He has a prior conviction out of 2016. In that case, Judge, we'd ask for a $10,000 bond until we can get an answer for the transfer. It has been charged as a battery family violence and obstruction. So, given the nature of the charge, the defendant's prior history, I'd ask for a $10,000 bond, and then we will see about getting a transfer, please, along with all of the other standard conditions. Stay away, no contact, alcohol, drugs, all of it.
Okay. Petey Kim?
Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Wright is actually 71 years old, and I believe the warrant is fabricated by the victim. He is not capable of doing things like this. He had a slip and fall. He's going to almost every day. He barely walks. And Your Honor, the incident that he was convicted was more than 10 years ago. 2016 is almost 10 years ago, Your Honor. That's very remote. We
I
asked
don't have that. I have on my calendar, it says 26. What's the date of this offense? And
this
who's the
offense is
victim?
26, but I'm talking about last one. The previous one was 2016, Your Honor.
Well,
10
why are
years.
we talking about the previous? Oh, you're talking about in his history.
Correct.
Okay, I thought you said this offense was 2016. I'm like, I have 2026.
Oh.
Hold on a second. What's the victim's name? State?
Victim's name is Sadie Kavanaugh. It's a girlfriend, roommate situation.
Is she on the phone? I mean, on the Zoom?
I am not for certain, Judge.
Sound for her? Sadie
Yes, it's
Kavanaugh?
Sadie Kavanaugh on the line. I do not see that
Well,
name,
can you
Judge.
look in there to see if we can tell how old she is?
I can try to look. Give me 1 second.
Okay, go ahead, PD Kim, while they're looking. Or ask him how old is she?
Mother nine, she got a birthday coming up.
49 years old, Your
She's
Honor.
49
Yes, Your Honor.
and he's 71. Okay. Go ahead.
Yes. He has 3 adult children, 4 grandchildren. And Your Honor, he says that location is his place, incident location, and she does not reside there anymore. So after law enforcement officer visit to verify that she's not there, I want my client to be able to go back home. We ask for signature on bond through pretrial level 2. Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Judge, given the defendant's prior history as well as the prior conviction for the same charge, I understand it might be out of 10 years, but the statute does not give any sort of time limits or constraints. So this would be a felony upon the transfer. So we would object to any form of a signature bond, please.
Right. And I understand. I'm going to give him the $10,000 surety bond, $5,000 on each. I'm going to ask him to have no further contact with Sadie Kavanaugh. Stay away from her, be 200 yards away from her. Work and home, don't contact her by any means. No third parties, text messages or anything. No drugs, alcohol, weapons or guns while on bond.
Can you be lowered to $6,500, Your Honor? $6,500. He's
No.
51 years old, and he really needs. He doesn't have any income to pay for the bond.
I understand, but I don't like the allegations and the number of charges he's had for this, starting at 2017 in Douglas with the simple battery family violence. I don't know what it is. So, all right, let's move on. It's getting late.
I'm gonna first waiver,
Waiver.
yeah, number 20. Mr.
Okay.
McNeil.
Well, while we're doing Mr. McNeil, Ms. Kim said he waived the other day, but he refused to interview pre-trial, so that's why he's back on the calendar. He refused to interview with pre-trial.
Oh, not a waiver to the.
So Ms. Kim said he waived his appearance the other day. This was the one with the several resets. And then when they got ready to release him through pretrial, he does not want to interview.
Oh, the one that told me. Do I remember the one that told me he didn't want to go through? Oh, I do remember this.
This is him.
This is him. So what are we saying? We're rehearing his case and sentencing him to a surety bond so we can stay in jail longer?
I think that's what pretrial was bringing it back for revision since he was refusing.
All right, that's kind of easy. I remember him. So I will amend his bond. And how much was it the other day?
$2,500 signature on bond.
So I'll give him a $2,500 surety bond and all the same conditions.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you.
And we just got number 28, Ms. Nelson.
This is a waiver, Your Honor.
Okay. (26) CR 005688D, Rhonda Nelson, pretrial.
Yes, Your Honor. She has 20 cycles from the state of Virginia. The last date of arrest was
Did you say
December 3rd.
20?
20, yes, my apologies.
Okay.
The last date of arrest was December the 3rd of 2025 from Virginia for trespass. And then there is a 1999 conviction. No FTAs within the last 10 years, but there were some in the 90s. The recommended level is level 1.
Okay.
We'd ask for a $600 surety bond and stay away from the location, alcohol, drugs, or weapons.
Say that again. I'm sorry.
A $600 surety, stay away from the location, no alcohol, drugs, or weapons while on bond.
Okay. PD Kim.
Yes, Your Honor. My client, Ms. Nelson, is 60 years old, Your Honor. And I believe that she has 6 children, and this victim is her daughter. And I guess her daughter was out of town and she was there. Apparently, she didn't think that she was criminally trespassing, but that's the charge that she got from May 24, 2026. We asked for a signature on bond through jail. She does not have any employment, and she does not. We think signature on bond through jail might be the best thing to do. Thank you.
All right.
And
I
he's
will,
she's residentially challenged.
all right. We'll order a social worker visit, and then I'll give her a $500 surety bond. And to stay away from the daughter's residence, no further violent contact, I guess.
Your Honor, can she have a $50 cash bond, because no bonding company will do $500 surety bond.
Well,
So-
the problem is she has 20 cycles out of Virginia. She's got her other trespass conviction last year, 2025. So I don't understand just because she's 60, but she's doing some things that are not correct. I can bring it back up to the 600 surety.
$50 cash is almost same as a $500 surety
Same
bond.
thing.
Yes, so that's why we ask for it.
All right, $60 cash.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
Y'all did say 50 or 60?
60. And is that it? The deputy's quiet. Where'd he go? I see number 34 made mine. Okay.
And we just want to double check the trailer.
Who is that?
The trailer is released.
Trailer made bond.
Oh, yeah. Thank you. Made a bond. Awesome. I think we're done, Your Honor.
I hope so.
Yes, and really briefly, could I just get the conditions for position 17?
What's PD Ponder wanting us to do? If I do that, you got to buy everybody dinner.
Okay, that's fine. Yeah, I got you.
It's just no further violent contact, reset.
No further violent contact, is that,
With Latoya Warner.
okay. All right, but was there a stay away?
No.
Yes. Oh, no? I thought I
Mm-mm.
did. I wrote down stay away.
But then y'all talked.
Oh, this is the one where they were married, recently married?
Yes,
Right.
Lofton.
Okay.
Okay, so.
Right. That's why I changed it. No further violent and no stay away. I got it.
Thank
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, okay.
I know. Don't do that.
I'm sorry. Hold on, now I can't cut on my video. Okay.
Oh.
Position 1, 1,500 good. Position 2, 1,500 good bond. Position 3, 1,000 good with 10% option level 2. Position 4, 5,000 SOB pretrial level 1. Position 5, 5,000 SOB pretrial level 1. Position 6, 2,000 good bond. Position 7, 9,500 good bond. Position 8, 6,000 good bond. 9, 10,000 good bond. 10, 5,000 good bond. Was that a social worker visit?
Oh, which one?
Denise Hall, Denise or Hall.
Who?
Last name was Hall, position 10.
10. Okay. Yeah,
It's expensive, but I don't know if you ordered it.
I social worker visit on housing, yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Give me 1 second. I put a question mark by it. Okay.
Which position, I'm sorry, which position was that?
10
Yeah.
on Phineas Hall.
Or whatever. Position 11, 900 good bond. $900. Position 12, $9,000 good bond. Position 13, 2,000 SOB jail. Position 14, 1,000 good bond. Position 15, 3,500 good bond. 16, 3,000 good bond with 10% option level 1. Position 17, 5,500 good bond. 18, 20,000 good bond. Position 19. I wrote up the bond order, but didn't write it on my thing. I think it was
1,280.
1,280.
Surety. Mm-hmm.
Okay. I remember right now. Okay, good bond. So 1,280 good bond. 20, 2,500 good bond. 21, $780 good bond. 22, 5,000 SOB free trial level 2.
Yeah.
23, 5,000 cash. 24, $600 good bond. 25, $3,500 good bond. 26, $7,000 good bond. 27, $780 good bond. 28, $60 cash. 29, 5,000 SOB free trial level 1. 30, UJR. 31, 5,000 SOB free trial level 1. 32, 5,000 SOB free trial level 2. 33, 5,000 SOB free trial level 1. 34, made bond. 35, 2,000 SOB jail. 36, 8,500 SOB free trial level 1. 37, $10,000 good bond. The add-on was 3,000 SOB free trial level 1. That completes the call of the calendar.
I have a question. Number 16, can I get I think you said a level. I'd be confused when y'all give a good bond and then you say 10% and a level.
Because
Oh.
the sheriff's option goes through pretrial. So when you send it through the sheriff's department, we do we do the levels. So
okay, well, can you give me 16 and I think you said 3?
Okay, so 16 is 3,000 good bond with 10% option at level 1. So they got
Okay.
option to do either
And
one.
I guess too, Ms. Stallworth, if I don't say anything, and I think Ms. Young will agree with me, then they'll just put them at a level 1. So sometimes I've said it and not said it in the past, but I guess if I don't do it, they'll do 1, right? And then if I want something higher, I guess I better say it.
I thought from what I was told, I didn't know it had to go through pretrial if you say it's a good bond with 10%. I thought there was something separate with the sheriffs. But
No,
again, that's what I was told.
It still goes through pretrial. And
Okay.
it's supposed to come with the level.
Okay. Can I get number 3?
$1,000 good bond with 10% option level 2.
Okay, thank you.
Was that it?
That was all for me. Thank you.
Okay.
You cutting us off?
Yeah, I'm about to cut us off.
Bye, PD Kim and PD Ponder. And Miss Evans Battle, where are you with the sun in your face?
I'm actually in the building.
And that sun's coming through that.
It's coming through
Fulton
the
County
window.
Courthouse? Oh, wow.
Yes.
It's storming and raining down my way.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
Thundering.
Really?
Well, I'm headed to Henry County.
Oh, well, you might be coming to it. Be careful getting home.
I'll see y'all tomorrow.
All right.
Good
No, I
evening.
won't. No, I won't see you tomorrow.
I do see 2 people on here. Were they
Who
just
are they?
Brian Jefferson and
Virginia Helly. Who are they?
Could y'all please unmute and let us know who y'all were here for?
Hello.
Yes.
Hello.
And Brian is my grandson.
Who?
Brian Jefferson.
And what case are you here for?
None. We were just listening just to make sure that everything was okay. This had never happened to us before. But he went to get his driver's license. He went to Brian, tell her what you did. He went to
But now, is he arrested or not?
No, they let him go. They let him go the next day with a piece of paper, and they told him that they would send him a court date. So we were just curious. We didn't want to take no chances that he would get picked up or anything like that because we don't know the system.
Well, you all should have asked us that. We wouldn't have made you sit on here the whole time. I don't know that you learned anything that would help Mr.
No. It was perfectly fine. I'm retired.
You guys must be bored with nothing better to do.
Well, I think with them listening to all these cases, you can always learn something.
So are you trying to teach Brian Jefferson a lesson and now he's gotten off because he's probably mad?
Well, no. This happened in 2021 during COVID, and he was stopped in Atlanta on he changed lanes and there was an accident. It all happened the same night. So when he went out to Sandy Springs to get everything corrected, to get his driver's license back, that's when they saw in the system, hey, you've got a bench warrant for Atlanta. So they sent him down to Rice Street. He thought he was going down there to pay his fine. And anyway, they arrested him. But on Wednesday morning, they sent him home. So he's just waiting for a court date. So I told him just to be on the safe side.
I'm sorry. I tried to unmute my mic. I'm so sorry.
Okay.
I tried
That's
to unmute
okay.
it. It kicked me out.
I think what you need to do is to check